So we got a treat here. Is a Gary Sankey versus Stephen Follen. Race to 11-6. This is hot Fargoed. And it's maybe the first time Chilliwack's ever seen Gary be the underdog here out of this frame. And we should be in for a treat on some good pool here. So I'm gonna have a hard time guesstimating what Steve is gonna be shooting. Bob's sitting here next to me, maybe for a few games. And he might have a better idea. I don't know if he's sticking around for the whole thing, but
I'll stick around for a couple games, and I got to hit the road, drive back to Hope.
yeah.
See, I can't tell what the balls are with the predator symbols. I can't tell if that's a 10 in the corner of the triangle or.
Yeah, it was a 10.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's out of there. And I can't tell if that 8 goes past that 7 into the corner.
Yeah, that's maybe. It's pretty close. I think it does.
So he'll have to do something with that if it doesn't. He might elect to come into the 7 ball if he can.
Yeah. I mean, he might do it right now, yeah. It's a 13, but and he uses 7 as a blocker, but you got to worry about that 6 blocking your shot. So, again, he might not need to, right? Just come up with a 15 or leave himself for the corner ball. He's still got a ball up in the corner.
Must pass.
Yeah, he's looking at getting the rack out of there.
I just keep moving it out of the way.
Just slightly move it out of the shot.
He'd like to be straight in, I believe.
Yeah, I think you got to, or at least under it, at the very least, right? So it's going to be a draw shot here just to get right on it.
Draw it back.
Yeah. Brad says congrats on the victory.
Thanks, Brad.
Nice out here. Hear a little banter back and forth. I think Gary's gonna have a little fun with this. You know.
Are they playing a couple sets?
I think couple, yeah.
Yeah.
I told Gary I'd buy some of his action, so we'll figure out what that'll be, but I'd buy half his action, whatever. Kind of just threw it at him, and he was playing Rusty on Monday, so kind of throwing him under the bus a little. But I mean, who else are we gonna get, right? Like, who's gonna play Steven? It's not gonna be a crazy spot. I mean, the way you just played, I know, but I don't think now, knowing how you played in the second set, now you play him, right? But I think before that, it was kind of.
I'll play anyone.
Yeah, that's true. Bob will play anybody.
What a break.
Look at that. Fucking hot break. What a spread.
I thought you were just going to move it out of the way again. Just keep moving it.
Yeah. I remember when Navi was playing, he didn't even have to move it or something. He just he moved it to a part of the table where he never knew he was going to do the whole run and not touch it, right? He just moved it to a part of the table. Like, I'm not even going to pull it off the table. 10-1? Well, that's not even finished, Doug. It is a race to 11.
Really no problems here.
Yeah. This should be pretty tic-tac-toe again. Oh, if you played Steven, it would be 10-1. You gotta win 1 out of 11 games. That's crazy, eh? What a crazy spot that would be.
Yeah, come back around for the 2 in the same pocket, or the 3.
Let's go right in between 3, I think. Hmm.
Roll it forward a bit, 2 in the opposite corner. I think he's just trying to map out either 4-1-8 or 1-4-8 and exactly how to do it and what
Yeah.
angles.
Kira's asking, is he gonna give the other guy a chance to play? I mean, hopefully not. That's the thing. Like when we started to get up to like so 700 player, like we're looking at Fargo 700 player. This is a semi-pro player, right? This is somebody who can play on the pro circuit in games and hold their own, right? So this is, I think, the first time we've had somebody at this caliber here, and yeah, you'll really see it shine.
Ooh,
A little kick out. He can still, I think you can still cut it in the right corner, even if you can't see the whole thing for the left corner.
if you only do a little masse.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. But he hasn't played on this table much, so he's like, how much does it grab? How much do I have to masse? Right? This is kind of the thing that'll go through your head.
Looking at the kick now.
Yeah. That made the hit. He's giving it a little chance to Gary here.
Everything's open, Gary. Just put him down. No work to be done.
Yep.
Just nerves.
He kind of left himself like a little weird everywhere. It's
Yeah.
like kind of in the middle of where he wanted to like leave it. He wanted to overhit it, underhit. But he's also been playing on this table with the other balls, and those other balls seem to be carrying more. So yeah, it's good weight.
He's trying to land on that 9, I believe.
I think he's got it.
It's the only ball that's in front of another ball.
He's pretty straight, but you can just draw it straight back, or just he might even be able to cheat it.
Just get up table anywhere.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, that's good. So the good thing for Gary is that he plays on a table with pocket tighteners, right? And he plays, and his pockets are tighter than this table. So his home table is a tougher table to play on than this. So he's even if he's got a little rust on him, he should be like performing well on this table.
I think he'll come back for 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think so too. I think just let your stroke out, go right across, just come off the rail on the other side, right? Yeah, it's not too bad. Gene says, "Way to go, Bob, on your wins."
Thanks,
Thanks,
Machine.
Gene.
Thank you.
All right.
Nice out, Gary.
Great, great out. So I might not tell Illustrator too much. I know Gary loves to do that. I'll bring it up here once in a while, but it's kind of like these guys are far above my caliber of play, and trying to guess what they're gonna do. It's like sometimes it's like feel like I'm throwing darts at a.
Well, players like Steven make it look so easy. You
Yeah,
really don't have to do anything. You don't have to say anything.
yeah, right. It's just
It
like
just speaks for itself.
mhm. Just the sheer talent of it is phenomenal. They make pool look so easy. Like they make it look good. They make it look good. Oh, there's a scratch on the break. That's what you don't want to do. You're not playing the Chilliwack League players, Gary. Can't be scratching on the break. Mm. This is one of the things that comes up so much that breaks become so important the higher level you get. I mean they're important at low level too, but it's less important because people are usually going to miss. Like they're going to miss 4 or 5 times in a game at low level, right? They're going to miss like once or twice at a medium level, and they're not going to miss at a high level, right? So when you start to miss those breaks, scratch, and you give them ball in hand now it's like you're just like basically putting the bullet in the chamber for against yourself, right? When you do that, not only now do you probably have to deal with the shittier balls on the table, but you're putting a skilled player on the table, and that's like really whenever somebody asks like who's winning in a game of pool, I always say, well, I'm not on. Whoever's on the table is winning. Whoever's on the table is winning because it's their game to lose. Mm.
Or who's going to try to hit that 4 to get shape for that 10?
Yeah, like right here up to 15.
Yeah. Unless that just.
I might even. I mean, could try and pull it up and hit the 3. Yeah, no, doesn't either. Doesn't need to. Thin cut the 10. Play off the 3 out for the
And
13.
just drop back. It'll float over.
Yeah,
The 8 will go in the same pocket.
yeah, right. Beautiful shoot. It is. It's like it's not even. There's no trouble there. It's phenomenal pool to watch. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, this is amazing pool to watch. And look, shout out to Steven for coming out to play because it's about an hour drive for him to get out here. So, I mean, that's a huge. I mean, clearly he wanted to play. it's so, I don't know what drove him to come out today, but hey, he's welcome here anytime. Mm, try break. Couple of balls hanging. And I mean, it's kind of you get that 15 stuck there. I think that's the worst of it. I think the 15 is the worst of it. Everything else, you got to combo the 9, you got to get it out. 13, get under. That 15 is like what you really got to think about. So we might be calling the low. I think it's gonna combo the low to get the 4 out, right? Oh, that's what I think the plan was there. He's comboing the low to break the 4 out. But now he's left a now he can ball in hand. And to think Stephen Foley's he's at 732. Took a beating in the US Open. Yeah, I wish I could say I took a beating in the I think all of us wish we could say we took a beating in the US Open. you know? So I have a hard time holding that against them, you know? Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's taking the butt off his cue and leaving it on the table. That's a new one. I haven't seen that. Little extension that he plays with that he's playing with all the time. He's a, he's a pretty tall guy, isn't he? Well, not as tall as me, but
Yeah, what was that, like a
it's
3 inch?
like a 3 inch, yeah.
Or if you can combo that 9 in with the 10, or if that 8's in the way. Thinking he can't.
Yeah, the 10. What are they playing for? 200 in the middle. Geez, Regine, would you just read the title? Sorry, we've been busting Regine's lady balls all night. So, yeah, 200 in the middle, and they're probably going to play at least 2 sets. Oh,
Or if he was trying to hit that 8 ball with that ball he sent up
mm.
table.
Yeah, definitely got lucky that it didn't drop. It's okay, Regine. We're just bugging you. He's got a chance here to get under it.
Just gonna go into it.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. I mean, again, I think you're playing this 9, kick into the 8. But the thing is, the problem is they're kicking the 8 up close to that 3-5. You're opening up those 2 balls, but you just still be able to get on it. But you didn't have that duck, right? So yeah, just get it right out of there. Beautiful. Ranking on me all day. Yeah, I know. Hey, in my defense, mostly Gary. And now we don't have to hear Gary, which is a blessing in disguise. I love that Gary comes out because he brings a lot of knowledge to the commentary, but he does bring the banter too, which I think makes it more interesting, right? Like nobody wants to watch a stream that doesn't have anybody talking. So I think yeah, he does that a lot of color commentary as well as the knowledge that it brings. It's not droning on. Yeah, so I mean, you could play this like hit the 3 and just like hold it for that corner. But what do I know? Looking at off the rail, but these diamonds, yeah, the diamond rail is it's so it's not as deep as it could be. It's only about halfway deep into that pocket. So I kind of like this. Play it into the 3-5. Oh, he didn't have to. But he's looking at that. That's what he was looking at. He's looking at the angle where to go, and he left it straight on though. So now we might see a masse or a jump. Hmm. Oh, whoa! What happened to the camera? Somebody hit it? Don't hit my camera, Steven. No, I don't know. I mean, that could be just overheating, but we haven't had that problem before, so might have just nicked it with the cue. It's pretty high up, so it's hard to do, but wouldn't be surprised. And get it a little. You can go six. So the one I don't see a problem with following the 15. It's just getting on that three before the five and not leaving the combo. That did not pop out, so now he's got to do the combo. Good weight to leave it in the pocket.
Oh,
Oh, but what? Why is it? Why is it? What's going on? Hmm. Okay, maybe it didn't hit it. Maybe it's actually just having issues. God, I hope not. Nice hope. Hmm. Yeah, we haven't been playing that long, so yeah, I don't know. A little camera issue, but don't know why that's happening. John Davidson's really good at commentary as well. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I was kind of hoping he would stick around, but he was not having that today. He was not having that today. That looks. Oh, well, seven got kicked in. Not dry. I was gonna say it was looking dry, but yeah. So one of the six here depends on how he wants to do this, right? I think one. I think I like one. Come back to the five, six, eight. But again, it's like extremely difficult to when that Fargo starts to come out, as you start to increase that gap, it gets harder to know how they're going to do it. Now as it came so far out, maybe the six, yeah, just to come back up to the five. A little horn for shape. All right. So we Stevens break again. Has a 4-1. I mean, it's closing the gap real quick. Hmm. Gary really hasn't had much time to shoot. What a break, eh?
Yeah.
So you look at it, like how many of us struggle to break on this table, and we watch Steven just come in here and just like show us how it's done. Unreal.
Or if that 4 passes into the corner, past that 13.
It might nick. It's tough to tell from this angle. Yeah, but it might. I think it does.
It goes in the right side, so
Yeah, it does definitely go right side. I think he's gonna combo the three here. Come
yeah,
back
I
up
think
with a
he's.
5-7-4 if
He's
it
got to.
goes.
He's gonna start trying to get on the 4 now if he can.
He wanted to sink that ball, both of them. He wanted to sink both of them, not leaving my duck.
Yeah, in the side
Four on the
pocket.
side, yeah. I just follow this up for 7 in the same opposite side. I think.
Can't tell if he has the angle to do that or if the natural angle is going to take him towards the bottom of the table.
He does have the 6 too. Like, so you might not need to. Just go 6 to 7, 8. And where he's left that damn 12, like you can throw a ball in that pocket.
Yeah, I thought that was. That's a good
6
shot.
side, yeah.
6 in the side, 7 in the side, 8 in the corner.
7 can go corner 2.
6 in the side.
Yeah, it's,
Side.
yeah, I think it'll go up and down for the 8. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Nice out. Jeez.
What's the hot stuff on top of the score?
Oh yeah, so it's a hot Fargo.
It's hot, sexy Fargo.
So it's a race to 9, but with the handicap. Steven's got to go to 11, and Gary's got to go to 6. So that's why we're seeing those extra numbers on top. That's the handicap. So with about 100 Fargo difference with the two, right? There's a 611 versus 708. That's what gives us the difference. Yeah, so they're like about the same Fargo. There'll be no handicap, right? They'd be both going to the same thing. We'd both be going to 9, but because there's that 100 gap difference. Gary is, I think, the highest ranked player right now in Chilliwack. So it's like, if we're gonna put if somebody was gonna play Steven, from town. You know, it's probably the most makes the most sense. Ish, right? It would be the least amount of handicap. It's an 8 down on the break, so it's going to get spotted. Yeah. So if you noticed when Bob was playing the earlier matches, it said mild in between those extra numbers because they were playing what's mild Fargo. So it's like there's mild, medium, and hot, and you're basically supposed to match it on I think the top player how they're playing, but it increases the when you go from mild to medium to hot, it increases the gap like of the handicap. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense to give a little shout out to Sneaky Pete's in Vancouver, which is Stephen Follin's pool hall that he owns and has in Vancouver there. So just off East Hastings. It's a nice little place. I went there recently, a couple weeks ago. Played in their Sunday tournament. Didn't quite make the money, but had a lot of fun playing there. It was a small turnout that week, just because there was a big tournament playing, and it was the night that all the snow fell. But he was nice enough to throw an extra $50 in the pot for Christmas. Mm. I actually think Don Davidson might have won that. So he was definitely playing in the finals. I don't know who won it, but it was a challenge, but they didn't finish it on challenge because Steven had to go. Look at that. Another break and run. Yeah. Wow. And he's doing it quick. You know, it's like he's making it look easy.
Now it's race to 5.
Yeah. There's no more handicap anymore. Yeah, so that little the pool hall area, really good food, drinks. You know, it's kind of more treated like it's not like treated like a pool hall necessarily, more like a more clubby than. Well, I mean, I don't say clubby because I didn't really get like a club vibe from it, but I think it caters more to the average player than like trying to cater to the pool players. Pool players don't like to spend money, so you know, mm, like when I went there on Sunday, I had a $3 tab. There's like a free refills on my pop, which also I tried to tip more, and they were like, no, no, no. So I'm like, no, no, I gotta pay something, like support the establishment a little bit. Mm.
Ooh, that one was going in.
And the
Got
seven was
kicked out.
too. Seven was too, and they got kicked there in the corner. Stopped. Why is the camera acting up? That's weird. First time I've had trouble with it. Maybe I'll have to swap them out. I have a second camera that's on the other table, but this one's had definitely more use. But usually the problem would be like overheating. But
Or if he's going to try to combo that 7 ball in. Crazy daring shot for the 5.
mm,
Go for the 3. And then the 2-6.
I think when you're down 5 games, I think you're not going to try something daring. Like if the role reversed.
Or will he draw into that too? I think he has to right now.
I think he's got to do the 5. Yeah. Yeah, call the 7. Like it just can see enough of it to do it.
Yeah, as long as he gets past 14, he's got another shot, so he can just focus on popping that in there.
Yeah. And he hit it with fucking gusto to get that 11 out of there. which is good.
So you'll take care of these two. Then you'll come down, I believe, for the 4 in the corner.
Yep.
And then the 6 on the side and the 2.
6-2, yeah.
He,
6-2 is kind of.
he's going to want to get rid of that 4 first.
Yeah, might open up for the 2. You don't want to combo it if you can avoid it.
And it's anywhere in the middle of the table.
Ooh, that's good. See that? It hit something? It stopped.
Just got to make sure you have angle to get on the 8. For the 2?
For the 2, yeah. So he played this, I think he said into the rail. He said the exact same shot, he'd play it into the rail when you shot it. Now, when he's up on the table, he didn't play it into the rail.
Yeah, it's not thinking right.
Well, yeah, so.
Thinking with his nerves.
Mm-hmm. And he wanted to get out naturally, right? So now, yeah, I mean, he's gonna get away with it here, but yeah, there was an easier way to play that.
We switched balls, so with the last set we were playing with, that totally would have went behind those 2 balls.
Yeah. Yeah, nice out from Gary.
So when I see that shot rolling, I automatically assume it's gonna keep rolling and he's gonna get hooked.
Oh yeah, help yourself.
Yeah, it's funny to see, like, no, do this, and then you see them play on the exact same situation, and it's not even close to what they
do. What I say, not what I do.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, because literally that exact same shot came up earlier, and he said, "Well, you play it off the rail, so you get out."
That's completely different when you're there too.
Yeah, it is.
Your arm works different. Your mind even starts to think a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to see the table from here, and it's like, oh, it's simple. It's this, bing, bang, boom, out. But then you're there, and you're like, you kind of forget because your nerves take over, and it's like becomes foggy.
Mm-hmm.
Those simple things that are just so easy to do.
Hindsight too in pool is like amazing, right? Clean my balls. These are Gary's balls. They're not even my balls. So I guess like the problem earlier that Don was I have dirty. Yeah, Gary has dirty balls. My balls are clean. All right. But apparently the problem Don was having earlier was with the balls. They're bouncing too much off the rails. When the Arcos are reacting a little bit better to it. Supposedly, is what Don's saying. And Bob did actually confirm too that it is playing a little bit slower, like he was undershooting when we switched to the Arcos. So it is having an impact. So I'm gonna order a couple sets of Arcos tonight. Get some new stuff in.
Yeah, that second set I played with Don, we played with the Arcos balls, and I spent the majority of the set adjusting to it. So did he. I just got better rolls.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too.
I had more jelly rolls in that set.
Brad knows all about dirty balls. Little chalk on there or something you noticed. It's got the 3. So come back out for the 4 or the 7 or 7-4, 4-7. But you got to get up table, so I think you're leaving that 4 to try and get up for the 2. Only because I'm looking at, yeah, I know, right? It's same. I mean, just the older you get, the more surface area you got to deal with when it comes to balls. It's starting to droop more.
Wonder how he's gonna, what order he's gonna do this in.
I think 3 for sure.
That 4 ball's kind of a nuisance.
Well, I think 3, 7, 4 up to the 2, 5.
He's got.
That's my guess.
It's you gotta really land on that 4 ball.
I know,
perfect, but he's the guy to do it.
Yeah, that's just it, right?
To get up to those 2.
So I think you try and land pretty straight on this 7 off this 3 so that you can draw up, get the 4 on the side, but you got to land on the right. You got to land on the right side of that 4, which is difficult. He's going 4 first. He's going 5 first. You know, might just be getting rid of this right away, right? He could now.
Feel like he's changing his plan right now.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think
I also thought. I think
that's
you
I think
wanted.
that's kind of the thing I noticed. Oh wait, I landed on the 5 good here.
I think you want to go up table further.
Well, I think because you want to landing on that side, like ending on the top side of the table, head side of the table. I think that you leave yourself the 8 easier, right? But you can easily end on the. Oh. I mean, now I'm looking at a bank too. If you can't see the 7. Or combo. 4-7. Yeah. That's what he's looking at. 4-7 combo. Oh, but he nicked the ball. Gives Gary a chance. Yeah, Gary's got a little ball cleaner that he made out of like a bucket.
Yeah, I made the
Vibrator
same
thing.
kind.
Yeah.
The paint like a 5-gallon bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Carpet.
With some carpet on it, yeah, and you put the cleaner on.
Zip ties.
And he did it with zip ties. Yeah, he did it. He did clean the balls I had, but these aren't them. Nice spot.
A little bit of a safety too if you miss.
Yeah.
Pop that 11 in and take care of that 14.
Gary likes to play those kind of shots. He likes to play a shot where he leaves himself a couple of options, and he likes to play a shot where he leaves you a little hooked.
Take care of the 14.
Mm-hmm. And you want to come out probably for the 12 side, I think goes past the 9. But we might be looking at that 11. He's looking at 13 corners. Make sure it goes. It goes. He's maybe thinking that maybe he overhits or underhits. I don't know. Maybe if it underhits, then he still leaves the 13.
Yeah, he might elect to take the 10 here instead.
Yeah.
I don't like that 14 up there now.
No, well, I mean, he's landing on the wrong side of that 12.
He'll pop this in the side, and then the 9 up in the corner, and then he'll do the 14. Oh, I guess in the side. I wonder if he pushed that 8 in front of the 13.
No, I think it still goes. It still goes. This is it.
So you'll go 2 rails?
Yeah. Well, I mean, or he can go 1. He's playing it left, so he's going 1. I think he comes back up and down table, like play middle table, right? Off the foot rail and back out.
He must be at a weird angle.
I think he's up there. I think so. He's cranking it with the left so that he doesn't hit the 7, I think. Oh wow. We're going the other way around it. I don't know if he needed to do that, but yeah, good shot. Wow. All right. You're making it a match. We're about halfway each. Gary needs a good break here. His break's been struggling. Something down. It looks pretty good.
2-7.
I mean, this is a
Six
spot to
ball.
shoot at.
A little bit funky.
Yeah, like 5 on the side, 4 in the corner, but over a ball. Like you got the 214 is just not great. 6-7's not great. I guess I could pull up the fucking. That's not great. That's not great. That's not great. Right? Like this. There's work to do. Looks like he wants to shoot the 3, but it might not quite go past the 11. Hmm. Might just go past the 11. Yeah, he didn't like. Yeah, he didn't like that. See the fucking head shake. 5 on the side. Come out, hit the 214. We got to hit it with a little bit of authority there, though. It's a tight cut in the side. Should we call it side?
Mm-hmm.
I was calling the 11. Okay.
So we try freeze him on the 14 here. You would have liked to move that 2 ball like another rotation away from the 14.
Yeah, he didn't really open it up at the same time, right? To kick that 2 up a little bit into the 7-6. Mm-hmm. It's like 4 cut. Yeah, I think so. Oh, 5. Oh, 5 up. Wow, cut the 5 up for him. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, honestly, his balls are so effed right now. Like, it doesn't matter. Just make a hit. Don't give him ball in hand. They're so difficult to get out. Didn't even hit his ball. Mm. And Steven was yelling, no rail. It's like he knew as soon as he hit it, it wasn't going to hit a rail, even if it hit.
Could see 4 of his balls and he tried to play it off rail.
Mm. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't try and open these up and play into that 14, right? Play off the 2 balls here and then skim off and play it up and hide behind the 14 again. Then at least you're working towards something, right?
Well, that's a touchy shot to do when you're behind the ball, let alone hitting it from a rail behind the ball.
One ball for sure here. Into the 5-4-2-8. I might go 4. I might be able to come out, pop out, come off with a 4.
I think he's just worried about hitting the
13.
13 and then leaving yourself straight on the 5 over the 13, not being able to do anything with a 4,
Yeah.
which is what just happened.
La di da. Off the rail? He doesn't have to play it off the rail. He just had, yeah, he had enough to see it. Yeah, just pop straight out. So you can play a little draw maybe just to straighten it out. He's got a little more angle than he'd like, I think, on this, but he can still follow it. I think he's just gonna nick the 14. Yeah, hit the 14. You gotta just gotta push through it so you can see the 8. Yeah, just nick it. Yeah, nice out. Mm. Mm. Opposite 2-2.
You just asked if I was related to him.
What's that?
I think you just asked if I was related to him.
Oh.
Harry Gracie, he's my nephew.
Try. All right, Gary. 3 seems like a easy choice, but you got this. I think you want to go high if you can. You got the 9 side. I think the 9 side goes, and then after that, I think you're kind of laughing. This is one, or the 11 side. 11 side could go too. I think those are your choices.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Oh, I mean, you get a 1-10, right? Which is looks like what he's looking at, or 7-10. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like taking those side shots, just even though they're tough. Is that you're getting trouble balls right out of the way, right? Middle balls in the middle of the table. Or
He's probably trying to figure out how to land it here.
mm-hmm.
Right now, he's probably figured it out.
Yeah, it might take two shots to do, but we expect to see him, land in there.
Let you show them where there is.
But here,
Yeah, anywhere in there.
anywhere in this spot. So he's got the 12, but he's gonna push into the 11. He's gonna go 9 to get right in there right now. Yeah, not quite what he wanted, I think. So he's gonna go 12 draw. Yeah, 12 draw, get back in there.
Nice shot.
Great shot. And now you play it off the 6, hold for the 15 corner, where the 1 is.
Yeah.
And then
And the 11 in the
I think
left
you
side.
stop shot, yeah, for the 11 in the other corner here. So this is going here, this is going here, is what we think.
Uh, oh, I think the 11's going here.
Oh, inside. You think it's going that way?
Yeah.
Now, I mean,
Well,
I thought he was gonna 6 to stop it.
I always thought that was it because of where the 6 was. That was the angle all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what do you think he starts with?
3 ball.
3 ball?
3 or 5.
So like right here?
Yeah. But I mean, he's a pro, so he doesn't really matter. He can land anywhere.
He can do whatever, however he wants to, right? I'm just curious what you think.
For me,
where you would start.
The 3 ball is like, it's not even that it's in a bad spot. It's just the worst out of the best spots.
Yeah.
I'd pop the 3 in the corner or the 5.
You go 2, 1, 5. I mean, the 4 is a little difficult to get you up to 5.
It's the only
6,
ball that has
5, 6,
another
4.
ball blocking it from a pocket. It goes up, but yeah.
Mm. I tend to agree. I think I probably would have shot the 3 up.
That's us. That's our skill level, though.
Yeah, I know.
You can pretty much land anywhere, anytime. But just for me, I'd be thinking about that 3 my whole run out if I didn't start with it. Thinking I have to land here to get on it, or move the 5 out of the way for it to have both pockets.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. He's taking his time on this. A lot of time. It's called shot clock. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Shift
6.
them in order.
Yeah,
That's what
Gary said you should have been in the order if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 it would be 2 to 3 would be difficult. Interesting. So I must be thinking 1 to 5 or 6. 6 to 5? 6 to 5 works too.
Yeah,
And then 2, 1.
just gonna get on the rail in between them.
Yeah. I don't think you're holding for this 3 up the rail now. I think you're now like letting it go around 3 rails for the 2 corner. Yeah, I mean overhit, but you got the 1 as a option.
I do believe that was always it.
Yeah. 2 draw back for the 3, 8 in the side. Right? Follow the 3 a little bit. Yeah. Wow.
Roll it forward just a bit. Or drop back for the corner. I like 8 inside.
I like 8 in the side too. And just like that, it's a race to 3 for 200 in the middle. I'm gonna go hit the washroom. Be right back. looks like a dry break. So gives Gary a chance here to pull ahead a little bit in this race to 3. What I find is playing as an underdog most of the matches I play, I find the best time for me to get a lead is right at the beginning or right at the end. It's a kind of just how it seems to work out. It's kind of this middle of the pack as I play. Like this maybe might be speaking a lot to my game, but it's just what I find is if I can get ahead really early, then I really start to put pressure, or if I can get ahead late because I let out the gas, right? And so this is kind of a I expect to see potentially I think there's a good chance for Gary now to start to if Steven's letting off the gas, right? Like to take some advantage of that. Now, I'm saying that is we have a 700 players playing here, right? So does a 700 player let off the gas? I don't know.
Probably thinking about that 11 ball right now.
Yeah, and the 15. I mean, 15 goes.
15 goes, but
I mean, 11 goes too. This is yeah, both of them you got to land on not a lot of real estate, right?
might just roll that 10 forward and leave him hooked.
Yeah, just freeze on the 15. Oh, but it doesn't look like that's the case. He's drawing off this. Oh,
No rail. Oh, I think that 10 hit a rail. No.
no, 10 did not. According to Gary, who's got the better eye on it. Yeah, your shot was a lot better than that. This fall it's plate straight to the rail, right? Freeze on the 15 or 12, sorry. Maybe you should be playing this set.
Roll into that 15 2 ball. 5 will be next if he doesn't land on the 2.
I got the 7. I don't think if he has the 5, he just has the 5, but I think the 7 is the shot here.
I like the 5 2 then 7.
Mm. Well, what do I know? Said if he has the 5. Bobby flexing his pool knowledge a little bit here.
He'll just punch it out pretty much as far as he can.
Yeah.
As long as he's not in the rail.
Yeah.
Then after that,
even if he's almost straight on it, he'll still probably cut it and shoot the 6 or leave yourself the 1, right?
and then when he lands on the 7, you'll have angle and you can just cue ball middle of the table and he's good.
Yeah.
You can almost play shape for the 1 and 6.
Yeah.
Like in that shot, I play shape for me myself. I play shape for the 1, and if I don't get there,
then you know you have.
I know I have the 6.
Yeah. And that's what he's doing here, right? Now he's gonna shoot 1, get the 6, 8. I think is going side.
Ooh, it's pretty hard.
You overhit that. Yeah, he said that too. He knew this. We heard him say something like it called out his own shot. Well, does he cut this on the side?
I think he's gonna bank it in the corner.
It's not he pointed at it, so it's not a shot.
No. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh no.
Wow. There's a jelly roll for Gary. Mm. Mm. He's looking at the kick. Just past the first diamond.
That was a pretty nice bank.
Oh, just missed it. Yeah, it was a pretty amazing bank. And to be off the shape just by 2 inches, right? For all that travel that it did, to be off by 2 inches is phenomenal. Gary already doesn't like that lead. Oh, got away with that. Overcut it.
Ooh,
I don't think he was trying to cheat that. I think.
almost straight in.
Mm. Bit off the rail here for shape.
I just push her forward and take my medicine and shoot
Yeah,
the.
and shoot the all the way. Shoot the 12 all the
Yeah.
way down the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. I mean, that's I think the right.
But if we were playing with the balls we were playing with the first set, I would punch it, and I know it would carry up.
Yeah, it would carry up table. Yeah.
But with these
They're a
better
little heavier,
ones,
eh? Just heavier. I think the balls are heavy. I think we should weigh my balls against these balls with Gary's scale.
maybe back for the 15 in the side.
Yeah, that's not bad either. Yeah. Yeah. What medicine, Gary says. What medicine? I gotta take no medicine. Yeah, that's enough angle to get out for the 8 corner.
Yep.
Overhit it. Yeah, about twice as much distance as he needed. Yeah, he's not happy, but he can still avoid the pocket. It's yeah, he definitely overshot that. That might be nerves.
Yeah, he's got to crank it with some kind of English.
Yeah, I think he touched a lot of top.
Just trust your fundamentals here.
Nice shot. Good recovery. It's weird seeing Gary as the underdog. Because Chilliwack, man, I don't think he's never the underdog. He's never the underdog. Although he's not usually behind the camera either. He's usually on the other end of the mic, trying to promote the game from the other side of it.
forgot we're picking that thing up. I should get going soon.
It says at noon, so it's not like you gotta be here at 11. So that's name my enforcer.
Yeah, we'll go get it. Call it 2-ball.
9. Yeah. That, oh,
Is it still open?
I think so. I think so. Was that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? Yeah, 13 balls on the table. I think one went on the break. So unless it was dry break, unless it was dry break, somebody established. Oh, he's shooting high. So yeah, it's open.
Or if he's gonna draw it back. No, looks like he's pushing it forward. He's gonna push that 12 out of there and maybe shoot the 14 in the side.
Yeah, 14 side, 11 up. I mean, you don't like it that you're over a ball, so I might jack up on this one just to do it and then have a little bit of wiggle room on that 14, right? Yeah, be careful you don't draw this though off the shot, because the cue ball can react to this and come. Yeah, right.
That's good though.
I mean, it worked out, but he knows he got lucky there. But the thing is, he didn't leave the 11 now. Right? He can shoot 14 inside, but he's not leaving the 11 now.
I think he's just gonna try to pop it off.
Yeah, he's gonna and then go 14-11, right? You know, 15, 14, 11 now. You gotta dodge that one. Pop it off the rail. Little draw. Just dodge. Yeah, just play light so you miss one.
Ooh, over the 1 ball.
Yeah, but not as much. It's not. Yeah, it's not right over the one, but it's enough. Make it a tester. And you got a little angle here, so it might rub the 8 here. Yeah, good shot. Oh, for the hill, rattles it. I see.
Gonna bank it.
Get it out of there right away. Hey, out of the pocket. Hit it hard to bump that 6 out too. Get a middle table. Might look at 3-4 here. Oh no, I don't think. No, not the way he rubbed that. He's not playing that 3-4. Ooh. The angle he left. It just makes it harder to hold for the 3. Just got to come back for it off one of the 6 or 7. Yes. Now he's got to go up to and back down with a 3. I think the 3 side has to go first. I don't think the 5 goes, but I can't tell. They both might go.
Seven. Take the 7 now.
I think you draw off this 3, leave the 5, and come back around, wrap around, like 3 rails for the 7. Oh, okay.
Or you take the 7 now.
Yeah. You just listen to Bob. Bob's got overhit. I mean, he's still got a shot. Like I said, both those might go, and both those will cut. Yeah. gorgeous.
Yeah, he's good at pool too.
And he's good at pool too. You hear that, Steven? You're gorgeous and you're good at pool.
He doesn't know it, so we don't need. He's not gonna know if it's a joke.
All right, race to 2 now. Little pee break going on.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak out now then.
All right, dude. Take it easy. Nice shooting tonight. All right. Race to 2 for 200 in the middle. So Bob's gone now. Not gonna be hearing some better commentary. It's funny is that Bob would was definitely calling the runs that Stephen would do better than I was. I guess that's what comes with knowledge, right? Step down. Interesting table. Some difficult stuff here, down here. Steven gets out of the way. Yeah. You try and land in here, get this breakout. You're gonna bump the 6, leave the 11, so that's not too bad. So I gotta think you want to shoot high, something like that. This goes, this goes, this goes. So that's kind of like, can you use the 15 to get down there right away and start breaking it out, right? So you want to come off here. Well, not into the side. That's just true, but do you want to draw and get down table? Could do it with the 10, come the other way. Shoot corner, right? This way. Oh, he's going low. 50-50 shot, I guess the right ball, so I still get him wrong. Combo 6. Beautiful. Now the two I'm looking at, like, how do you get on the three? Do you combo the 3-1, or do you try to like double bank off this back and forth and land like off this eight? Like this, not sink the eight. Like just move the eight. That works, right? Because I'm looking at it like you don't want to sink the eight, but that works. Now you can actually use the 10 as a stopper, I think. That actually might pass it. Might pass it. Oh, you can use it. There you go. There's a lot of pocket there to decide how you want to play that. So, and draw just back for the five. Oh, miscue, but no miss hit. Still a good hit. Lucky that way. It's like 10 side. So I guess all that commentary I made about that 12, 11, all that, I guess still plays. Gary got a shot. So she's going to be getting onto this. So you just punch through, drop. See, that's surprising. See, I would punch off this and play the 14, but I guess he's trying to get on the 9. He overdrew that though. That was a good shot. It's gonna drop, but he's having a really hard time now getting down table. He could shoot the 11, I think now, but I don't think he's gonna. He's gonna play this with a lot of bottom right and try and get past the half. He's trying to come out this way, past the side pocket. Oh no, he's playing right. He's going 3 rails. Oh wow. It's gonna leave the 13 or the 12. And 12 goes. Yeah, it's that 13. So you draw it back and play 13 corner, but you got a little bit of angle here and you actually want none. This is one of those weird cases where you don't want a. So you got to bump the 5 and play a corner, or you got to just draw it back and play other corner, or just draw it all the way back and play the same corner. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, that's also an option. That's good for a side pocket for sure. Now we'll put Gary on the hill first. Shooting. This is the time when you want to break and run. Right here. On the hill. Don't give your opponent a chance to come back. Ball down. It's good. It's a good opportunity for Gary. We got this, real big trouble. Everything else is not too bad. So it's just, and then 11 goes, or the 10 goes this way. So, I mean, 5 could go side right now, but I think that's like I mean, 10 goes side too. Yeah, nice. Now I think you got to deal with this 12 here. He's looking at what you're leaving. I watched Gary play a lot more, and I watched Steven play, so I should be a little bit more on on the level for that. Yeah, I think just pop it out, give himself the 14 or the 11. Doesn't want to hit the 8 too. Hmm. Well, I think he's comboing that way. And his stop shot. Stop shot here leaves himself this shot and that shot. So I think he plays this stop shot combo. Oh, he drew it and he missed the shot. Why he drew that? Well, stop shot does the same thing. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he drew that. I'm a little lucky that I don't think he's going to be able to make this 4. What the? I don't think he's going to make this 4. Oh, I might be wrong. Oh, okay. Now I think he's just out. 3. 16, 6. Into the 3 8. No, just hold it. I don't know if the 2 goes past the 13. But he can definitely shoot the one side, or the he can also shoot 3 this way, one side. I can't tell if the 2 goes past. I don't think it does, but I mean, I'm wrong like every time. I don't think so. So yeah, it's like I'm wrong every time. So yeah, 7 or 5, 7 1 to 5, 8. Where does the 8 go? 8 doesn't go past the 11. That definitely doesn't go. So the 1 I think is your key ball here. So you're going 5 7 1 8. Yeah, 7 on the side. I think you just stop shot it here because you're trying to leave yourself or draw even. But it's oh, he's on the wrong side of the 7. I'd punch it and go right up to the head rail and back out. But you know, play corner. Duh. Play corner. My head's so like locked on that one should go side that of course I'm not thinking about. But he missed the shot. Wow. So now I think the 11 has to go the other corner. 11 goes here, here, or here, right? But You need to get the 15 out of the way to make that 11 go the one way. Then he could play this 13 corner, come around for it. So I think, yeah, I think we got to get the 15 out of the way. Just to open up a pocket for that ball. Because that's a trouble ball now. The 11. Oh, we missed it. And did he leave him? He left him. Did block the pocket though. Took this away from the 8. So now he's going to come off this and out. Right there for 8 on the side. But he might leave a bank. Like he could come out too far and leave a bank. Or just hit it. Or just hit it and play it side. Wow. All right, hill, hill. Here comes the break. Hill, hill break. Held it right middle of the table. Little good hop. One on the side. Decently spread out. And I would expect this to not be a problem for Steven to run out. I think you got to shoot the 6 first. I think you're going low here, but maybe there's a reason to go. Maybe you're trying to avoid the 7-4, so you do go high. They should be 11 first. Or the 15 is actually, if it goes past the 8, the 15, yeah, that's what you look at. The 15 is pretty good. Pretty juicy if it goes past it. I don't think it does. So if he's avoiding the 7-4, then he'll go high. Probably shoot the 11. Those establishing shots, I feel like, are just so much more crucial. The first shot. Yeah, there's the 11 shot. And it doesn't really matter that the other one dropped. I think we're looking at 15 side, come out middle table. That gives you the chance to learn whatever you want. 10. I don't know if the 9 goes past the 13 is the thing, so maybe he's going to try and I was gonna shoot the 14. Maybe just open up for the 9. That must be. Yeah. I think it's because they're all kind of blocking each other. That's why he's shooting this out first. Like I said, I have a hard time reading what people are going to do when they're like 200 Fargo ahead of me. Everything's like a little off angle. It's a little weird. And the 10 ball is like you got to shoot over the 5. Because the 10 ball, I think, is fine. Like, you shoot that 10 ball, you come up 2 rails, back up for the 15, stun it for the 9, 8 in the side, like, or even corner. 8 in the corner is fine. But because of that 5, it says like what you want to avoid, but now you're drawing kind of out of the way how to get back into it. Yeah, now I think you're doing the same shot there. Now I think because you're not over the 5, now you shoot the 10, come straight back out. It wouldn't even come right back out now because it's not as much angle. Come straight off the head rail for the 9. Just gotta avoid the 8. But he's looking at the 9. I can't tell if he's looking at the 9 to shoot or he's looking at the 9 for the lead. But I think he's gonna shoot the 10. It was just easier to land for the 10. I mean, shooting the 9, you're competing with a 5-3. Shooting the 10, you're only competing with the 8. So that's why I think the 10's an easier shot. Mm. Yeah, now you cut the 9 bottom left, and you're just trying to play 2 rails out, right? This way. For the 8 side, I think. Could play 1 rail too. I think it's 2 rails. Definitely taking more time on this run. I don't know if it's just because of the hill or it's actually a tough run. Oh, he's kind of the other way. Wow. What? No, no, yeah, he's going back. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. He drew up it. So now is he able to cut that corner past the 3-6? This might go. I just can't tell. I mean, clearly this goes. Like you can blank at that, but you also avoid the side pocket. Yeah, that's where it's. Right, you going this way, that way. Like that's what I'd be worried about. Or you're straight into the side. Yeah. Oh, it went past the 3-6. It's giving Gary a chance. Oh, he really hammered that. Definitely didn't need to hammer it. Could have just played a pocket weight and left it and blocked the 1-6. It made it a lot more difficult for Gary to run out here. I think you take the 4. Yeah. 7 up for the 3. Try and give serve a little angle to land between the 1 and the 5. Without being in the side pocket. I might just stop shot too. Like you might just like try and leave straight on the 3 to go straight 3-5-1. That's good. He's got option. Yeah, come right up off the headrail, back down. It's a way safer way to play that. Yeah. Oh, so he just stop shot again. That's not a good enough angle. Okay, now you're playing off the rail and out. Great amount of angle to get out for that 8. And last time we overhit this. So see what he does here. That looks pretty fucking perfect. Yeah, nice shooting, Gary. Takes the first one. 6-10, hill. All right, I'm gonna take a quick pee break while they decide the next match, but I'll be right back. All right, next set. Same thing. That puts Gary up 1 set. Yeah, not a lot of mistakes out of both players. Like a handful, I'd say, each way. So really good pool. Seen some really good pool. It's a good break out there. Just over a ball, which sucks, but hmm. Does he draw? It's kind of a weird angle. Kind of competing with his nine here. You want to get on this side of it, land in here, get the six. Clearly, nothing goes this way, right? So everything has to go this way. Two rails come back in the middle. Yeah. Oh, I got a weird roll off the dot, which might have opened up a corner shot here. Hmm. Now he can go six here, come back out this way. He'll probably end up higher up, and would shoot the five same way. I think it's better to shoot this five now. Yeah, and even if you and now if you left this out the four, might be better to shoot the four here, and then come back up for the six here. Might be a little high on it, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, and let's just play it out. Eight right or to keep all right here. Eight in the side. Oh, here, same shit, different ball. Yeah, nice run. Look good breaking around from Gary. Getting established right away. Break from Gary. I feel like this is exactly how it happened last time. Gary ran a table and then dry broke, and it gave Steven a chance to come back in, start taking the lead. I can't look at the last game, but I feel like that's what happened, but I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Now you almost have like a carom shot here off this into the corner. Like if you just shoot this into here, it will go that way, right? And then you're pushing this out this way. Might be okay. These balls clearly are a bit of a trouble too. So the question is it better to go low? He's going high, I think. When I shoot the five? Oh yeah, I shoot it. Oh yeah, shooting low, shooting high. Yeah, you don't need to carry him now. Yeah, you just do it straight in. He's gonna bump that three. No, you overhit that. I think he wanted to shoot that side. He still can. I just think he didn't want to follow it. I think he wanted about twice as far as he wanted to. That's because you the move and everything, right? Like it's difficult. Difficult to leave yourself the next shot when you're moving damn near every ball that you need to shoot. Could see a bank back this way. It's a bit of a reach. Don't know if you can see that 10. Okay, you can. Oh, he blocked it with the 8. So, Karam that way? Side? Safety? This way? Can't leave up here? Oh, banked it. Okay. Playing aggressive. And 8 goes. So, it's just, and 2 goes. So, I think like Gary doesn't have any trouble here. It's just shape. It's how he wants to run this. 4 makes sense. Come back out here for the 2. Yeah, 2 up this way. Can do 3 corner if he wants to. Oh, it's it, oh, I need to crank that a little. Yeah. So 7. Oh, past the 1. A little follow. Yeah, I think a little follow 6-1-8 is the way to go. But he could stop that and play the 1-6. He could do it the other way too. Like either way works. Let's leave some angle to get out from middle table for this 8. Yeah, so probably a little bit of left, just like a half tip. Yeah. That should. Here's a 2. And he's starting to build a hill for Stephen to climb. Hmm. All the commentary went quiet. All the peanut gallery in chat. Everybody went quiet. What's going on? Nobody's enjoying the stream. Nice hole in the middle. Got one on the side. Kick back to the headrail, but yeah, I think it's at 14. Yeah, it's at 14 twos. That's the tough. two goes, but he's only got a high ball shot here, really. So can he hit it right now and bump that 14 middle table or down to here? Yeah, he's got the 11. I think. I think he's got the 11 past the two. So now the trouble's kind of this, and you got to land like really, really tight for this. Everything else now goes. Eight goes clearly corner. Oh, yeah, bump that 15. That 15 though still might bank corner past the two, and it still cuts this way. I think so. It's not like totally, absolutely clusterfuck. That is not good though. That's not good. He need to kick that out of the way to leave himself the 10, or play up here and play the combo. But neither of those things happened. So now he's in. Could be looking. He's looking. Yeah, he's gonna try and freeze on the 8. Oh, just playing it down table. I think he left the 6, but I think that's all he left. Three goes too this way, but I think a 6 is the shot. Yeah. Now three goes with the breakout. You don't really need a breakout here, but I mean, you're more using it as a stop ball. This is what he needs to figure out here. Oh, 'cause he got the 4. A good 4 could come out this way. And that's yeah. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, maybe that left enough for a thin cut. Yeah, could be. Here's back arms loosening up. He's shooting good. Jim's great. You're doing a good job. Okay, thank you. I mean, it's it's for me this is a little out of my depth. But commentating for Gary is hard enough, let alone commentating for Steven. It's just a skill level that's just so far beyond what I shoot. So I mean, I tell you, commentating this is going to help my game. Watching the way they play, if I can remember it. Yeah, nice shot. So yeah, got the two this way, one this way. I think two is interesting because two doesn't really leave a shot. I think the one actually makes more sense. Come back out, maybe even bump the 5, get it out of that triple spot. I just should bringing it this way. Just yeah, shoot three that way. Okay, okay, okay. I got there. I got there. So now, yeah, now you can stop shot, one, follow, 5. Or maybe shoot 5 now, actually. What am I thinking? But either way works, right? You can go this way to that. But this does work, but he's so straight on this. So it's going to be dependent on if the 3 goes past the 15 side, which I think it does. Yeah, yeah. And that's stop shot. And then I think you're trying to bring back for the 8 side. Yeah. Now you're coming back out this way for the 8 that way. Oh, straight out. Same thing. Yeah, nice shooting. Nice shooting. Maybe get a little bathroom break. feeding Steven a lot of Diet Dr. Peppers. What is this wrap, eh? Look at that wrap. It's like purple with turquoise and pink. What is that? Is that a custom wrap? It looks like a Sneaky Pete, right? Like it looks. I don't know if it's a Predator Sneaky Pete. Like kind of look. The joint kind of looks like a Predator Sneaky Pete, but with a weird wrap on it. Great break. Just this is the trouble. Everything else, not too bad. But do you have a shot on high? Not really. You got the two, the seven. Maybe the back at the four, but I mean that seems crazy to shoot. Come back in, crash into shit. Yeah, so one might go two. One might go right between. So low. Missed that. He's going for, I think he's going for that breakout on that shot. So now two could do it too. Right now. Back out this way. It's gonna yeah, I think that might be the shot here. Just trying to get that breakout. Problem is hit it. You gotta hope you leave the six goes, I think. So I think if you it's like there's a chance you fudge it up and you still have a shot on the six or the four. Three almost goes, right? Like you almost clip that and go this way. Almost. Well, there's the breakout. But bumping the eight in front of the two. Not gonna not gonna like that either. Now it's here. We're just moving the trouble. We're not getting rid of trouble. We're just moving trouble. Now the good thing is like you can play this five and then play the three off the rail off the two and in, and it'll kick that eight out, right? And that's gonna open up the ball, which I think is what he's gonna go for here. I think he's gonna play this three off the rail, off the two, and kick that eight off. Yeah, look at that. What a shot. A little unlucky that it tied up at the 13, but yeah, what a shot. And a little unlucky that he froze on the six. That was a shot. That's going back and forth here. Look at this. Ooh, no, rushed it. He rushed that shot. He definitely should have taken a little more time on that shot. I don't care if you're 700. You take more time on that shot. But the funny thing is, this tie up though is a problem for Gary too, right? Now Gary got lucky that his weight blocked the six. Think. I think it's hard to tell. It might still go. So you might be looking at, can I play a safe here? Or you might be looking at six corner might go, and he's looking at this. Can I kick this out? Two out to the corner. Then you gotta land a shot. But I mean, even if you hit off this and you come out, you don't have the shot on the two, you might have the shot on the four. Oh, we tried drawing it and he sewered. Wow, why didn't you didn't like this way? Guess I didn't. I just didn't go. Yeah, so now Gary can do this shot, draw back into these, and open it up. Yeah, and he took the pocket now. Oh, what? Why is the camera fucking up? Maybe somebody bumping something. I feel like I'm hearing a bump when it happens, but there's somebody like bumping their cue and. Wait, what? Oh, Gary missed the shot though. Did he miss? He missed the shot. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that. All I was looking at was the breakout. He missed the shot. Phenomenal. Okay, so now you're going inside, back up here, maybe here. Oh, first X. I was right on the first exit. And then all the way up. I think. I don't think he's shooting that side. Yeah. Yeah, nice shot. All right, 2-2. Yeah, I was surprised I missed that shot. I mean, actually, it makes sense because my microphone's kind of right in the way of that pocket where I'm loose looking. So I start paying more attention to the middle screen. So I'm not. So I'm trying to draw on the left screen, but my microphone's in the way of the left screen. Time for 6 monitors. You get rid of the three. Bump up to 6. Really good break here. Just that is a little trouble. But I gotta assume you're shooting highball here. I think 15 is your first shot. When you're coming up table for this or that. And back and forth and like I mean you've only got 4 highball and one's a duck. And you can leave the duck for last. Or you can combo into the duck. Like I think 15 is the first shot here. Unless you're gonna combo the duck. Like if you might combo the duck here with the 12. But if you're doing the 12, you got to leave yourself a shot. But you don't. It's kind of a weird spot because you're not. Yeah, I think 15's first shot. It's a weird spot. It's just hard to hold anyway. It's 11 on the side, 15 corner. Yeah, yeah. Now 15 corner. Come back outside. I think you leave with the duck, but I mean, leaving with this is not bad either. So it might be 15 duck, come out for the 12. And that gives you good shape on the 8. It's just whatever whatever you feel comfortable. Oh, duck out for the 15. Okay. Hey, just nicking them. Yeah. Yeah. And he's trying to land the center table here. Nice shooting. But you ever make it look easy? Hmm. That's crazy though. Let's play middle. We played. Well, we did play like onto the rail, so you can play middle table 15, middle table 8. Yeah, it's a good way to play. You just have a huge pocket to land in. Huge pocket to land in. They're digging the music right now. Dry. I think highball is the way to go here. The only one you're worried about is the 13. 13 goes this way, 13 goes this way, 13 goes this way without moving anything. So, yeah, I think you should shoot the 14, establish, and try to land for the 13 side, either side. Now, now you could play this up to the rail, play the 11, 15, and then come back out through this window for the 10, 9. Oh, we missed the shot though. Wow. Please established. So you got 4 or 7. I think that's it. 11's blocking a lot of stuff here, and the 13 now. Yeah, 4 ball. Don't think that helped. 7, same thing, same shot you had before. You gotta move something. You gotta open a pocket. Oh, wait, what? What is this? Oh, 5 corner. Oh wow, yeah. I think that was a great try. Yeah, 5 corner opens everything up. Now 6 goes past the 11. 2 goes side. Yeah, wow. But you gave Gary the 10, and that's the only real problem right now is this. So he should try to take this right now. I'm not sure why he's not taking it. He doesn't think he had a shot after. Yeah, probably want to open up the pocket for the 9 forehand. I mean, I don't think he needed to. What a drop. Does he have the 15? Did he bump it enough? Or does he have to shoot the 9 side? I think he can see that 15. Oh, he's massing? Really? I'll just shoot the 9 rather than fucking massing. Yeah, a little draw. Leave yourself the 15 after. Or the 13. But either way works. Whatever you're gonna leave, just make the shot. Oh, it went corner. I missed it by 3 diamonds. Hmm. Well, I hit that side for sure there. Didn't feel confident with the shot. Hmm. 5 out for the two. 2 out for the two side, so you can draw out for the 3 corner. Can you make it do that much? No, 2 corner. Yeah, and then same thing. Kick out for the 3 corner. Well, he played it a little light. Got the ball, but he played it a little light. Would have liked it to be a little straighter, I think. It's harder to hold for this 8 now. Well, we might use the 13 to sort of, yeah, stop it. Yeah, look at that. What a shot. What a shot. Nice shoot. That mountain that Steven had is turning into a hill. Making good work of it. Ooh, look at those kicks. Got a 4 on the side or 2 on the something on the side. Something went on the side. Not a 4 or 2 because I see them both up there still. Something went on the side. I think this is the shot, just because it goes so nowhere else. So you can stop shot it, play this, or you can draw it. Or, this is the crazy thing. I expect that shot because it's so hard to get back shape on, but Steven just get shape on it again. It's like, right? I mean, now you can do it right now. Like, just this 12, a little bit here, get this way, then another follow, come back this way. And you can stop here for that, and then 8. We got to land really straight on this 15. Oh, look at this. He wants that 13, I think, bad. He wants it out of the way. He didn't want to shoot over a ball. Now he's going to half over a ball. He almost landed the same spot, but it's a little bit better. And draw it up for the 15. Stop, yeah. 15. Then draw a shot here, and then up, and then 8 in the same pocket. There's a 15. Stop shot. Either way works. Look, it drew back like a half a centimeter. All right, I'm gonna call that a draw shot. Beautiful. All right, Steven's hitting a gear. He's running tables. It's trouble for Gary. I got 5-2. Yep. Steven's coming to check the score. I don't know if they missed one, didn't flip one or something on that flipboard that they got out there. Yeah, that. It's a little kick, but it's funny is that hold, even still, usually, like even if you can't make that hold, I feel like you're always ending up kind of on the head rail. And even when you make the hold, something tends to kick it. Tends to kick it. Ooh, right in the pocket. Oh, damn near. Jeez. Oh, you got the 6 here. Any 6 you want, Steven. Maybe we should say Mr. Folan. Show some respect. Nice cut. Oh, I got a ball extra, but we got two balls there. Just one happened to be the cue ball. I think Gary shoots a 90 or breaks apart this 10-14. Might even be right from there. You might move it slightly. Oh, you're gonna shoot the 11. Really? See, I kind of like the other way because the 9 maybe didn't go. I mean, maybe it's just too tight. Yeah. Well, maybe I should actually pay attention. Now the 9 break. Maybe it just was a little too tight or just didn't quite go. Mm, okay. 14 side goes. I think the 14 side is what you shoot because it's an easier shot over the ball. It's not quite over a ball like you are shooting a 13. There's a lot of left. Yeah. Straighten it out. Yep. 15 with angle. Play that for the 10. Gary will always want to play this like middle. Like he'll always want to play this in the between the two shots, right? So he'll want to land like here with this shot because he can shoot this side or this corner, right? Like, but the same thing could be said like here because he could shoot this corner and this. So he's looking for always like a spot where he can land where he gets two shots, and it could be the other way, right? So yeah, here. So if he lands here, middle table, right? He's got two shots. He's got this one or this one. He can take his pick. Same thing. It's just so I kind of like the 10 because you're not over the 3, but that's just me. Oh, don't go on the side though. Way too hard. Wow, threw that one. As we say, sold the farm? Question mark. A little angle here, just to get off the rail. Leave the 3, oh, or a little angle the other way, so play it into the yeah. I think he thought I missed that. Like, kind of cheated the bucket. All right, 6-2. So I think it's a good spot for me to mute for a bit. Hopefully, I'll get back before the game ends, and I'm gonna grab a bite that I have in the fridge. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Nobody won yet. I'm gonna keep muting my mic while I eat, so just enjoy the good pool. Oh, nice draw there for the 8. Down to a race to 4. Okay, this is a tough table. This and this. Like, how are you gonna deal with this? Mm. So I almost could cut that 9 corner if that 6 didn't get in the way. So you get 15, which you get combo this way, triple combo. I mean, we're not trying to break out one here or leave a shot to break out the other. Like it's yeah, look at that. Yeah. Can we call just a shot? Let's call just a shot. Oh, he's going for the 14. Oh. Hmm. 8's really frozen here too, so I was like, you gotta try and bust this out for him, which sucks. But this is that was the shot to do it. I thought. I mean, I guess a two follow, actually two follow, three breakout. Hmm. Seven might go right now, which I'd take if it does. We're getting plan B, plan C, plan D. But if you can break this out here off this draw, I would do it. But I mean, I think the seven must go here, right? That's the shot. Yeah. And just trying to get cross table for the five, like, or three's still good. Three still breaks out too. They and then you draw, crank that draw. It's okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's not what he wanted. But this will get you out to the side. It's two rails. Oh yeah. Wow, almost overdid that. Nice out, Gary. All right, no race to four anymore. Hmm. Oh, is that three gonna drop? No, just about. There's something rattled on the side. It's funny how that works. Nothing drops, but so many balls go close. Part of me is like, I like the 15 more. Here, 15 side, come back out off this way, back out for this 12. Oh, he's shooting low. Never mind. I'm shooting the wrong thing. I'm shooting the wrong balls. Yeah, the two's nice too. Hmm. It's that 2 to 1. We overhit that. Combo the 4-3. I can go 7, 2 rails around for the 1. I don't think it's I don't think it's too straight. I think there's an angle on that. Too much draw off the 7 here. He's pretty straight on it though. Wow, that's weird. Nice shooting, Steven. Great out. Race to 3 again. Quick pee break from everybody. Yeah, some great pool. Great pool to watch. I think Curtis is coming out after this, trying to time it for when the set's done. I don't know. I'm pretty sure like after they're done, I feel like it's gonna be like a end of the night thing or something. But we might do like a King of the Hill for whoever wants to stay. So kind of playing it by ear. I don't like to, especially when I can't talk to the guys. I guess now would be a good time to talk to them, but I don't like to assume. Maybe they go 50-50 and then there's a rubber match or something, right? Sometimes that's the way it goes. A dry break from Steven, so gives Gary a chance to get up on the table. Not the easiest first shot, that's for sure. Good jack up on this, play that 12 and try and leave yourself to 14. Kind of get rid of that trouble right away. There's potentially a combo left at the foot of the table there, depending on how you run it, but might just go four. Looks like he's looking at the four. I don't think he likes it. Nobody wants to establish with a stupid shot, right? Like a jacked up, wired shot to the corner. It's funny how that is. Like somebody will take people will take the worst balls because just establish. Just get established. Oh, miscue. I think he left him this five over the 10 if he decides he wants to take low now. I think I would too, because you get five, come out with a three, six, seven's going to be pretty easy to get on with the six. Yeah, I think low is going to be like a pretty tic tac toe run for Steve. Yeah, seven to the side just goes two if he wants it, but I think just play it down the rail. Kick out. I think the thing is, you can kick out, go six, seven, two, one, and maybe this one was figuring out is that worth it? He's got to deal with that seven. That's a big problem. The one's not great either. Like they're both kind of mirrored shitty shots, right, on each side of the table. Oh, you want the well, deal with the one first. I guess because getting from the seven to the one is more difficult. So you can do the one here, then use the two to get to the seven. That must be the thought process. He's gonna leave some angle here. Yeah, there you go. That's good. And this is a draw shot. Bottom right. I think bottom left. Okay, bottom left. Whatever. Some bottom. To get over for that. So. And this is a follow for eight. I, well, I mean, you can do this either way. You can just squirt this over for the eight corner, right? Or you can follow it for the eight side. Yeah, either way works. He had the angle on it to do both. Yeah, nice shooting. Yeah, so Steven, I think, has got to be a favorite here. He only needs two more. Gary's got to get three, and Steven's breaking. So this is Gary needs to get a little comeback here, but he's up the first set. So it's we're looking at a break even scenario. If Steven wins there, little hit it a little hard, didn't get it on the side. Oh, but look at this, frozen behind the ball on the headrail. Not frozen, but he's in jail. Fortuitous roll. So we could see combo here, combo 310. It's kind of got just the angle to like flip that the other way. Might be shooting the three right down the corner. Oh, he is. Look at that. Oof. Mm. Seven corner here. Got lots of room here to make this work. I'll kick out off the rail. That five. I think he got it. He has to draw off this under the four. Now the question is, did he hit the four or does he get past it? Let me go the one too. You go one here. If he didn't get the five, he's got the one. And they could combo the 4-5, yeah, which is I think what he's looking at right now. Maybe so he might maybe he didn't get to the five. Well, he's not even gonna go for the four. I'm just looking at, yeah, he's gonna go for the two, leave himself the one, and then he was looking at the 1-4. Okay, that makes sense. Not the 1-4 combo, just the 1 to the 4 like shape. Yeah, so a little draw shot. Just leave yourself the one. Give yourself a little angle. So you can follow it up into the rail. Leave yourself the four, and then the eight on the foot rail. Yeah, I think he's pretty straight on this. So I think he has to just follow it. I think it's one of those shots that I think it feels like it's tough for Gary. It's pretty straight. It's not the longest shot, but it's long enough. It's a bit of a tester. A shot. Yeah, now you just stop shot or follow it, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like it just doesn't matter at this point. It's out. Good run. Look at that. And now it's a race to two. And Gary breaking. So a little back and forth here, which is nice to see late in the set. Keeping it exciting. Yeah, he's saying he's scrambling, but I don't know. He planned out that last bit pretty good, but he might have scrambled to get to that point. But oh, that kick! Oh, again, little lucky there. I think he's got any three he wants. Any three ball he wants. Although low is actually not look that bad. I mean, neither do actually. This is pretty good. Nothing really tied up. Everything goes somewhere. Six is like probably the hardest ball to get on. In all honesty, but just gotta land like down by the left Down by the left pocket. Ooh, played that off the rail, I think. Did he play that off the rail for shape? Jeez, might have. Hmm. Question is, can you see that two? He's on five side. Yeah, five side is not bad. 13 stopper. Yeah, one corner. And they might go. You can play this. You can play this with left. Try and go two first and come out for the four, or just play for the four and not have to crank it with anything. You got to get on that too. He's really straight on that four. Can he cheat it enough? Might cheat it with a lot of punch through top. Oh, he drew it. He's just playing the seven then. And this is where, yeah, it's pretty straight on the seven too, so it's hard to get out. Because the two, you can play that corner after the seven and draw to the six, right? But you need a little angle to get out that way. So he might have to do this the hard way, which is land in the window because he can't get out far. Yeah, he's looking at the window. He's looking at the window. He does not have much angle here, like to get across. So now he's looking to window shop the six, play that with like mid right, come back, come up through to for the two, and then come out middle table for the eight, or a little past middle table for the eight. This is the shot right here. I think he hit it. I think he got there. It's really close. Oh, he needed to be just a little further now. Now you gotta cut. You gotta cut the two with a lot of right. Go between the 9-13. Oh, he's just gonna try and mass it. Oh yeah, but then yeah, he's looking at where am I gonna end up if I mass hit? Now I'm coming off it the other way. It's funny. You can really read like Gary really kind of see his thought process through like what he's doing with the cue. It's very he's physically showing you like his thought process in a way. Nice shot. And he got out for the two. At eight though. So now you want to zigzag and end up under it. For the side? For the left side? That's it? Like well, he's seeing if it goes this way. Because then he wouldn't have to do much, right? Come off it, back out this way, land here. Or I guess probably a little further back. But I think that he's gonna have to zigzag and come between those window shop and land like here for the eight side. Or I mean, he could bump the 14 into the eight and get lucky, and then he still has a shot on that eight. But I think the zigzag is what he's trying to do here. A little hard, yeah. So if he held it for here, it's not bad. So now it's yeah, it doesn't go past the 14. It doesn't go. It's like now he's looking at off the 13 side. This carom shot here, just because he overhit. And that was my big concern too. Is that you zigzag that. It's like it's so easy to overhit that. You're landing on a dime to get that. Maybe a saucer. It's yeah. And now he's playing this carom shot, and it's really easy to where it's gonna hit that horn too. Like, because it's just you have that forward momentum already pushing it through, right? So you're gonna hit it pretty full and hard. You have to hit this hard and full to send it straight across to the side pocket. So it's just a sketchy shot. Uh, he just tried to just cut it. Tried to just cut it. I didn't think the cut would go. Maybe he thought he could force it, put a little screw on the ball, make it happen. Well, now you're letting Steven at the table with not a lot of trouble here. Ooh, he rattled that a little and got under that 15. He got a recovery here, a couple shots, 10 or the 13. Anybody a safety even? He could just like play this 15 into the side and freeze right up on the 10. Which actually, I really like that shot. I say fuck it, like, but he has been playing really aggressive, so I kind of expect him to play this aggressive, shoot the 10 corner or something like that. But I think like that kind of shot right now is like, especially when it's 2 games apiece needed, like you're so close, neck and neck. It's the right time to kind of gear down and play a safety. Oh, and he missed the shot and left from the 8. Yeah, and I just gave it to him. So that puts Gary on the hill, and that's what I'm saying. I think that was the time to play that safety shot. Freeze him on the. Tried to 3 rail the 8. He tried to 3 rail the 8. Oh, Gary did. Oh, really? Oh, wow. I mean, Mason would. I mean, you would know. I mean, if he's like trying like some one pocket shots or something, right? Like, I won't recognize those. Like, if he's trying something crazy. All right, it puts Gary on the hill to win his second set straight against Steven. It's a day for underdogs if that's what happens. Or, or we're saying that Chilliwack can't get our Fargo up high enough because there's nobody to play. We should all be higher, and the handicap should be less. Oh, you overhit that. Missed the side pockets with those second balls. He tries to play that 9 on the side. When he's playing that, he's shooting on the left side of the table there, or his right, into the pack, straight on, trying to sink that 9. All he's trying to do is sink that 9 on that second run, second set of balls, the 2. So right behind the 1, trying to sink that side. And he's playing it on the one side of the ball to kind of favor that one side goes in the side pocket. But then it all comes down to weight. So if you're hitting the side pocket below, if you're hitting it down here, you're under hitting it. If you're hitting it up here, overhitting it. He hit it up here. He overhit. But I mean, the difference between underhit and overhit is sometimes like so hard to tell. Like it's really, really, it's really, really. I mean, Bob wanted to come over and practice his breaks today. That's all he wanted to practice. Okay, I'm playing Don. I got to come over and practice my breaks on this table. Hope nobody's counting how many times I've opened a can of something today. But at least I try to eat some food in this set, just so I'm not a complete train wreck. Mm. Yeah, what are you gonna do with this one? Break it out? No, I mean this. I mean this angle. Is that breaking out the one? I don't think he got there. That might break out the eight. I don't know. I can't tell if there's enough angle to like pick this, or if you need to. You might not even need to. No, you don't even need to. You just follow this. But does the eight go here? Is the question. I think it does. This is such a finesse shot, and you're just following this just a ball forward. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's a ball, right? I mean, I guess like when you shoot the one, the eight goes to the same pocket, so you don't need to add. You can just go around the table and shoot in the same pocket. But it's yeah, it actually almost this almost goes off the carom. So the carom goes like I think a little bit off to the right. So I think you do have to cut this. Oh, nice shot. Oof. Hill again. Mm. What you gotta say? Fargo's doing its job, eh? If the matches are going hill, it's doing what it's intended to do. The fair match system is figuring it out. So yeah, yet another hill match. This is Steven's game to lose now. I think. This 5-4 down here should be not too much of a problem. And I think you take low 100%. Everything here is just going. You shoot the one, you, as long as the six doesn't go. If the six goes by, then you shoot the six first. But yeah. Mm. I guess the thing is, if you can't see the four here, if you could carom off the 5-4 and really, that's a ballsy shot, right? Like that's a ballsy shot when you're a hill. That's a ballsy shot. You just gotta hit it hard so you get back out of the pack. But the thing is, like, all you gotta do is get to here. Like, you don't even have to get out of the pack because the three goes side. Oh, the five? Does it pass the four? Ah, it does. It squeaks by. Oh, did he leave the four shot here? I think he did. Wow. He's not shooting it. Oh, really? I gotta think that goes. Can he not quite get enough of it? Is he gonna clip that 11? He doesn't like it. Is it? Like, he's definitely looking. I don't know if he's just looking at what he. It's funny, so that you don't know if they're looking at what they were leaving themselves, or if they're like trying to find another shot because they just don't want to shoot that shot. So sometimes it's really hard to read, like what the player's doing. I think he must. It must just be like not quite. It must just not quite go. But I mean, how else are you gonna get on it? Do you just take it now, leave it in the pocket, block the pocket, and say, "Okay, I'm gonna give up on this run," but just take your pocket and see what you do? And that's another thing too, right? Like, because this is hill. Like, if we had three more racks to run, that's probably the exact shot you take, right? Just block the pocket, fuck it, right? Now you got to sink my ball. You got to waste a turn sinking my ball. Hope maybe you get lucky, follow it in. But I think if I was gonna do that, like I'd want to do that early, right, and leave a few balls on the table so I can't just get hooked repeatedly. So he's gonna triple combo the four. Wow, nice shot. Oh, he left himself seven, and the three goes corner. So it's oh, he froze on the eight. Oh, he hooked himself on the eight. Jeez. I will say, as a 450, it's nice to see a 700 who does those same shitty mistakes that I do, but also still feel bad for him. That's terrible. Now his ability to get out of that is way higher than mine, right? The late call, three quarter. I mean, oh wow, what is going on with the camera? I swear something's bumping it. I'm gonna have to probably like replug everything. I think something's just bumping it, like somebody's sitting down hard or hitting a cue on the floor or something is like doing something. Or this Steven's magnetism is clearly fucking with the camera. It's never happened before, so I'll keep an eye out for it, but I might just have to like reconnect everything. Oh well, hmm. Something moved. Although I think that 11.9s now you can clip that and go, and no risk of sewer. Yeah, that's see. I think that's what he's looking at. The 11.9. Yeah, call the nine. Yeah, I think now it does go. What's it? What? Why? Camera, please. Oh, it could be one of the new card too. I just got a new video card so I could handle multiple cameras. Oh, what was that? Ladies and gentlemen, we call that selling the farm. Stephen Holland, come to collect your new farm. Courtesy of Gary Sankey. Hmm. Yikes. Mm. Yeah. All right, so it's 50-50. Let me talk to the guys, see what's going on. I don't know if they're gonna play a rubber match or not, but you know, you guys gonna play a rubber match or call it here?
What's your situation? We'd like to.
Yeah, if you guys want to, that's fine. I had somebody else want to come over, but they can wait. Like, so it's like, oh, there's like a good pool player here. We should come over. I'm like, so,
Playing with.
yeah, you both
Oh,
are.
talking about me.
You both are. So hold on.
Who's
Hold on.
not that?
Okay, so they're gonna wait. Is it a doubling in the middle? Okay, I'm just gonna say this is not hard Fargo. I can't change it from saying hot, medium, and mild. I don't know what it is right now, but they're gonna play 10-7, but they're playing for 500 in the middle last set. So this is the action right here.
Yeah.
They played 200 in the 300 in the middle, whatever, 200 in the middle.
250 each or something.
No, yeah, it was 200. Yeah, so it'll be 250 each.
Jeez.
And yeah, so
Well, the way these guys play.
this is yeah. So I got Curtis George next to me. He's gonna be helping commentate. We ordered some pizza. The guys are getting hungry, so I might have to duck out for that. But yeah, this will be a good match. All right. So first match. This is so they shrunk up the race a little bit. Instead of going 11-6, they're going 10-7. But they're playing for 500 in the middle this time instead of 200 in the middle. So this is the rubber match. They've both won one, and now they're gonna have to tighten up their game.
You can't change that to a 12 up there? No.
Mm,
It's just the way it's going to be.
Yeah, it's just what does it have to be. So I hacked it to make it work. It's not hot Fargo. Hot Fargo would be 11-6, but at least the numbers are right. The hot just isn't right. So should be a good match.
Yeah.
Right? Steven gets the first one. And that's trouble for Gary. Trouble for me too. I'm buying half the action.
When did you get all this going? Like last year or just
Yeah. So all this I've been doing for about 5 years.
Oh, really?
So I've been streaming programming on Twitch I did it for really solid for 4 years. The last year since I got the pool table, I haven't been doing it as much. So when I ordered the pool table, I started working on the pool overlay as part of my streaming, which is all this stuff. All this I coded, all of it to do that scores and the Fargo and everything. It's just been a slow process. I gotta keep adding on to it, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And so I set it up at Gary's too. So he's using the same thing, although now mine is like a little bit ahead of his. Um, yeah, and it's
And it's his first year with his.
no, he's been doing it for he was streaming it for a couple of years. So I just didn't have a table here. So I ordered the table December, showed up in May of last year. Yeah, fucking camera, man. What's wrong with this camera? Whatever. I'm gonna go unplug everything and switch it. I don't know why it's acting up today.
So I work on this rack. Right up there, and that around that side pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's let's pull this up. Little telestrator so we can draw here. Yeah, this little trouble here. Might be able to deal with this right now. And then, but where from there? Does the 4 go past that? Does the 6 go past that? I don't know. The 4 might go, but I don't think the 6 does.
Yeah, well, the way Gary thinks, he thinks
The
think
6,
like 3 shots
4 will
ahead.
go here. 4 will go there. Well, he called it here. Called it here. So it must go past the 10. So is it from where the camera angle is? Something hard to tell.
Yeah.
So we need a top down as well, but it's just, the cameras I'm using right now are a $2,000 setup. So there's a $2,000 camera on one table and the other. Look at that shot, beautiful. Oh, did he bump the 13? Okay.
You pulled it off the rail?
Yeah, he like moved it. Oh, damn it! I swear it's like somebody bumping something, sitting down or something. Because maybe they're hitting the wall. I know that chair on this side likes to back up and hit the wall. I might just go unplug everything between a game just to try it out because it's a little frustrating. So he's looking at this one, but he's definitely not shooting the one right now. He's gonna have to shoot the 7, I think. He's looking at shooting 7, come out for the 1, and then come out for the 6. I mean, he's like 7's gonna bring him out there if we're good, right? But then you gotta plow through this and what get up into the 6. Like this is tough. If he can land straight on the 1, then he could draw it back for the 6. Which he's not far off from that actually. Wow. But he went up this way. Yeah, so he's now looking at coming
Probably 2 rails.
this way out or straight out.
Around the ball, the lower ball. Around this ball here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, no. He's got it.
Oh wow, yeah. He's got it. Yeah, and then just a little get out to about here. Little bottom left, I think. It's probably gonna end up a little higher, like up here. Here. Oh wait, my first X was perfect. Never mind that second X. First X was perfect. All right.
Other side spin shots are it's hard to judge judge off the
I mean, because they can put a lot of
Yeah.
spin on it, and you don't really know. Like, unless you see them kind of getting down on the ball, you can kind of judge. Oh, okay, they're putting a lot of spin on this, so now it's gonna go. It's gonna kick around a little bit more, and every time it hits a rail too, with that spin, it's gonna speed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? It's gonna hit that rail, kick over and speed up, and kick over and speed up.
Well, that's why these guys are the best.
Mm.
You don't have to do all that.
Yeah, I'm just happy to make a ball.
I'll just put it straight in.
Yesterday,
maybe a tiny top or a tiny bottom.
yesterday was a milestone for me. It was the first time I ever broke and ran 2 racks in a row,
Oh, really? Is it?
which was very nice. And Bob was here practicing for today, and I beat him both sets. And he wasn't happy about that. He was like, "Yeah, thanks for all the confidence that I'm going into tomorrow." What do you want? So I took $100 off of whatever.
Yeah. I'm sure he's happy today. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he made up for it.
I heard that
Oh,
Don was somewhere else. It made like $500 or something.
oh yeah, he was playing at Brad's yesterday. Who was in chat earlier. I don't know if he still is, but yeah, he was playing Jason or Jay Jay Copeman, Jay Jay something, Jay Copeman, it's Jay. He was playing Jay. He was playing Jay. And so they're both like really close, like a couple numbers away in Fargo, right around the 640-ish mark. And so they're playing straight up race to 17, and I know that they're playing 1,000 in the middle.
Oh, jeez.
So race to 17, yeah. So 500 ahead, and it went 7. I thought it was 17-14, but I heard it might have been like 17-12, like a little bit. So yeah, Don won that one. So even he was like, "Hey, I lose today. I'm still losing Jay's money."
But it sounds better saying there was 1,000 in the middle.
Yeah, so they played a bunch of sets in the past, and they're gonna do another one, I guess. Was Brad was saying.
Yeah, in Vancouver, that Brad was saying. No, not Brad.
Rob Hoiberg?
Don.
Oh, Don. Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying he had a lot of time off.
Yeah.
That's why he wanted to play pool some places. So
Mhm.
obviously it's right now.
Yeah. We were talking when I was out there for Titans at Metro. We were figuring out like, okay, we'll talk to Bob, figure out what day works, and then it'll be after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year, so it ended up being today.
Well, there's that clump there, but that should be easy enough to break out.
Yeah, you got this tight cut on the one. You got this 5. You'd love to be on the other side of it. I think like maybe you're looking at this combo here just to try and get a better shot on this 5 breakout 3. Yeah. Hey, I'm starting to be able to read the 700. Oh no, it wasn't a combo. No,
Keep it simple.
keep it simple. Oh yeah, this ain't combo. I'm gonna shoot the 2. Yeah,
And here's that breakout now.
yeah, there's the breakout. Yeah, I guess the combo really did leave the breakout. The 2 did.
Yeah, how to get to that one.
I should change it.
Sure, he's looking at that one right now.
Update titles. Race to 10. 7. 500 in the middle. There's that. Oh. Comes here with Martin and George. Wait, Curtis. Sorry, that's your last name.
And Gary won that for the first bench.
Gary won the first one, the Hill, and,
Oh, it's
then,
Hill.
and then Steven won the second one, Hill. So now they're playing, and then now they shrunk the race though. So it was 11-6, now it's 10-7. So Gary's going to win an extra one, and Steven's going to win one less. So a little bit of pressure on Gary. Yeah, so I got to say Steven's the favorite here, but Gary's shooting great. So I mean,
Just bump up the 8 to the middle of the table a bit. Hopefully hit the was it 12 ball?
I think you're gonna hit that 12. Yeah.
Going to round. Jeez.
Or just avoid it and shoot it in the same pocket. I mean, one day when we're 700s, that's what we'll do. We'll just avoid it.
Well, I guess like I said, from looking on the screen, it's a little different, little off.
True.
From what we're looking.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like a complete idiot trying to commentate because just because of the camera angle, right? Just like, well, that doesn't go. It clearly doesn't go, and it goes. It's like, oh, okay. food.
In the match earlier was like about an hour.
Yeah, I mean, Bob's second match went so quick, just because it was 7-2, right? Like it was just happened really quick. Although it was like kind of perfect timing.
I mean, Gary's and Steve.
It was. I mean, yeah, because they're running a lot of tables, right?
Yeah.
So it's like they're not playing 12-minute games. Right? They don't need to. They're playing like 7-minute games. Yeah, and then Steven's not only is a good shot, but yeah, he's pretty quick with it. The way he walks around the table, he's not taking 5 minutes a shot, right?
Yeah. There's only one clump there. Other than that, they're all. Well, besides that, was that number 2? It's the blue one.
Yeah, this is
In that 6 ball, it's looks like it's right against the rail.
this is gonna be the trouble here.
I think he's gonna take it
Trying
right
to deal
now.
with it right away.
No, it's not.
Well, it might be just because he didn't want to push the 8 into the pocket. So now you can do it this way, come off it into it. Yeah, and then now you see now he's not throwing that 8 towards the pocket this way,
Yeah.
but he's still doing it with it right away, right? A shot to get into line to break it out, right? Well, like normally, like you see it, yeah, it's as fast as you can get on it, break it out. You need to leave yourself like options in case you F it up.
Yeah.
And then you got yourself something else to shoot. He went a little low on that. So now he's gonna shoot this 13. Try and hit the 7, or kick into the 7. Kick into the 7 is not bad because it leaves you that 10. Put a little spin on it, so come like straight off it here and spin into it this way. That was not straight, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, putting the ball in the side pocket with that much angle.
We're just trying to play this with some throw, and you might just have enough to like plays with the right, then it spins this way, which transfers to that, which kicks it into the. Oh, he's playing left. Sorry, it's the other way. It's the other way. Maybe it's the other way. I don't know. Whatever way you put throw on.
I don't think that's what he wanted.
Left. I don't think you put throw on. Wait. So that goes that way, and that spins it. Maybe that is the right way. Maybe it was left. I always fuck it up. I was trying to think about it, and I'm like, it's too much effort. I need to just learn what it is and memorize it. Look at this.
Wow.
Look, he didn't have to break that out because now 10 just goes this way. Yeah, now you just want to land somewhere up here for the 8. Yeah, right there. same way.
Wow.
You just said that power shot was the shot of the month for him.
That was perfect.
Steven, you're going to do that? Well, I got money on the line. Damn it. Really, Steven? Shot of the month.
Or probably for Steven, it was a shot of the day. Shot of the day.
No, he just said.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I heard him say it out there. He's like, that power shot I did was the shot of the month for him. That was, yeah, he just cranked it and got on it. Yeah. That looks pretty dry. Good chance for Gary to get back in here.
All the stripes look pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, besides the ones in the middle there, but he could work those out.
Oh. Mm.
Ooh. Works out.
Yeah, you get away with that a little bit. Let's do some scramble pool from Gary now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching the first Bob and Don match,
Mm.
and it was on the Chola Pool League.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back after and say, "Hey, where'd it go?"
Oh,
What's
yeah.
it called again? Next Level Pool. So I
Yeah.
just Googled that. Well, put it on
Follow
Facebook.
it.
Oh, there it is.
So we stream it every time I stream here. We stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook simultaneously. So you can go check it out. Search Next Level Pool on any of them, you'll find it. And the nice thing about YouTube is it'll stick around forever. Twitch is kind of the place for streaming, but pool is not very big there. Facebook is the place for pool only because that's where all the leagues are run out of. So everybody that plays pool is on Facebook.
Yeah.
So I'll have groups on there, and so they share it to the group, and then so most of the viewership comes from Facebook, even though that's not really where most of the streaming viewership comes from. Yeah, he's gonna have to draw off this. He's got the angle to pull it up. I think.
Probably wants to put the white ball exactly where it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Right back there.
you might be able to cheat the 9 and pull it up a little bit up table.
Oh, it's got the 9. That's at those. There's 2 1s up there.
Yep. Oh.
Oh.
Well, now I think you kick the 10. You're either playing safety and freezing on the 1, or you play aggressive and you kick the 10 into the corner. I think you play the safety here. You freeze on the 1.
So far, we haven't really seen them play much safeties, but
Oh, it's a.
this will be the time.
I gotta wait for the shot, and I gotta go tell him I gotta go pick up the food outside. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the.
There it is.
I'm gonna mute this, guys, just for a bit, so I grab the food for everybody. Back. All right, so Gary got that one. Looks like dry break maybe. I didn't see if he had a shot or not, but we're all trying to dig into pizza here. It just showed up, so. Hmm. All right, so tight cut on the 6 here. Gets a bang right in the heart of the bogey. So we got the 1 and the 4 left. And one should naturally come up for 4 side. But that's a big overhit. This is where I kind of tend to joke that as soon as you get food in a pool player's belly. So this is the 3rd set. So Gary won the 1st set, Hill. Then Steven won the 2nd set, Hill. Now they're playing a 3rd set. In the 3rd set, they shrunk the handicap. So it was nice hit on the jump. So it was 11-6, and they bumped it to 10-7. So Gary's got to win 1 more, and Steven's got to win 1 less, and they're playing for 500 in the middle on the last one here. So a little more pressure and a little more pool, or a little less pool, I guess. This get behind the 8. Oh yeah, good leave on the 4. He'll bring that jump cue out again, but he did tie up the 8 too. So now we're all picking out on some pizza that just showed up. So it's kind of a joke that the food tends to fuck up the pool game. So we might see a little bit more missing.
Oh, there's his window.
Shot. Yeah, Curtis showed up to play a little pool afterwards, and which I thought was going to be right away, but they wanted to play a 3rd rubber match, so which we'll let them do. Let the good pool players play, I guess. I guess.
Another safety.
I think it should cut this side, but just maybe plan for a safety later. Especially if you want to shoot at 11, right? I think the 15 is the breakout on the 8. I think you're gonna try and play it off the rail. 8 comes off the. Here, I'll try and draw this out here. You try to play this off this ball out. 8 comes off here out on the head rail, right? You can play it straight too, but I think that's a way to break out everything. But I don't know if this goes past. Like it looks like it goes past the 8. Yeah. But this might not go past the 11, so it still could be optional, right? I swear, something's bumping the camera. It's only when he's getting up or sitting down, so I think it's just something's loose. So, I'm gonna go out there midway through the next game here, or not midway through, between games, and just tuck it, like just make sure everything's okay.
Oh wow!
Wow, look at this. The shot and a break. And I mean, you got a bank side, but you got a shot. Like, I mean, I don't know a 400 or 500 player who's going to get a shot there and then out. Wow. Steven, you said that was the. I think that might be your new shot of the month. That might be your new shot of the month, right there.
You got a lot left in that one. Get that.
Is that the new shot of the month?
See, you help me go about the other one.
I did get cut up. Yeah. Oh yeah. We can hear you every once in a while. What do you guys say? We try to relay as much as we can. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. All right.
The power shot that you have. The first one or this one?
Well, this one was better, right?
Yeah. What do I know?
They both were awesome.
Yeah. So, okay, I replugged everything in, so hopefully it's gonna stop cutting out. Yeah, as far as working, that's where I'm sitting. They're both awesome shots. That's right, right?
Yep.
You got it. Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Oh, I didn't. You didn't get it.
I'm pretty sure you got it.
I got it. No. Did I? I think it. I think it was. I think it is 4 though.
I think it's 4-2.
Anybody in chat? Did I miss a? Did I miss a count? Let me know. I hate seeing it when they come in and poke their head, and I just happen to be like, I think I bumped it and then went out, but I don't know. I think I did. I think I did.
I think it was 3-2.
This is where I have. So I just bought 2 tablets, 2 wall mounts. Wall mounts. Right next to each table, and the players will control the score.
Oh,
So as a commentator, you don't have to worry about it. They go hit it up. That's it.
nice.
And then if they fuck it up, then it's on the player. So I just got to get that done. I've been trying to do it. Didn't help that I was sick the first half of my vacation and holidays. So I got a couple days to try and crank it out here over the next few days. So if anybody's seen like ELO stuff that Rob Hoiberg's place, or I don't think Brad has it at his place yet, but they have it at Metro, that kind of thing. It'll be like that on the TV table. So you just click up on a score, but I'll have actually the race on it and who's playing and a bunch of other stuff. It'll be a little more in depth. Yeah, it's Gary's taking highball. And
They all look good.
everything goes somewhere, but it's like, where does it go from, right? Like this goes here, but it's like landing on a dime, for some of that. So can Gary land on the dime or make the dime a saucer by kicking something out?
Two rails over there, I guess. Or is
Yeah, it might just be draw straight out for the middle of the table. No, he plays. Yeah, he doesn't play. He likes playing closer to middle ball. I'll say like he's putting English on stuff, but he likes to play closer to middle ball. He doesn't want to do nothing too crazy.
so that's not what he wanted.
Mm. might be able to get on the 13 here. Even if he doesn't, as long as he gets on the 10, he's okay. Then he can get on the 13. Yeah, so that's 10 to 13. Or 10 to 12. Either will work. But it's, yeah, both those balls are. Here's the thing: is the trouble balls now are being left for last, which is never what you want to do. You're not trying to deal with those first, but he has not had an opportunity. So 13 goes. He's hooked on the 12, but the 13 goes. Now it's, can you play it up table and back down for the 12, or can you play it off the 1, or how are you going to make this work, right?
The ones looks like it's right on the way for everything.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's a thin cutout, yeah. So I think you're gonna crank into the 1, but can you crank this with the right, and then still, even if you hit the 1, it's still gonna jet out. This feels like it's gonna be a power shot, like, but I've been wrong on occasion, just only on occasion. But I've been. Hmm. Yeah, he's looking at he's trying to map it out right now.
Yeah. Well, it's almost be a safety,
Mm-hmm.
but where? Because the way these guys play, it's got to be just right tight against another ball.
Well, I mean, it might be worth it just to call just a shot here, but I think he's gonna miss this shot. I think he's gonna put too much emphasis on too much emphasis on the shot. And okay, if the 1 didn't, well, actually, he still had a shot there, but I mean, all of that would have changed if he made the ball right, slightly different angle, like even if it's a hair, right, stuff would have changed. So can't really count that, but he would have had a shot there over a ball, tight cut, straight into the pocket. But yeah, all of that changes. But on the bright side, he didn't break anything out, so now Steven has to fucking deal with it. So
Yeah. A little hard. Thought he
I
would.
know, he left the combo 2-4 or the 5. I do think I like the combo 2-4, but that's me. I mean, nobody likes a combo,
No,
but I
rather
just might prefer that. And I don't even think you're moving his ball, and that's where it's really good, is that you can still control the cue ball.
there you go.
Yeah, and that's keep the 1 shot,
And
then just come out
it
the
was
5.
It's a safety shot too if he didn't get it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, safety shot. Didn't get it in. Safety shot right against that 12.
Mm-hmm. But now you're shooting over the 12 for the
Yeah.
1, and now you kind of juice it to get up for the 5, but not too much. Yeah, perfect. And you can draw off this and just play the 6 in the same pocket, I think, as long as you don't pull it up past the 8. Or you can just like really pull it up and go for the 2, and then go across and then shoot 2 nice and light for the 6 the other corner. Because 6 goes both sides. But I think he's gonna follow this. Yeah, and a 6 and then 6. And then 2. I think. But I've been wrong.
Yeah.
Push to the 2 side here and stop on it. Yeah, right.
Looking at the 2.
Yeah, right. I think either way would work, right? It's kind of a personal preference, right? Like either way would work. This is certainly the least cue ball movement, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I think now I'd say it's safe to say Gary's in trouble because Steven's at the halfway mark and he is not. So Gary needs a couple runs. Like he hasn't had a lot of run out like table runs today, so I would say he's due. He's due. So see if he can See if we can make that happen. Yeah, good break-ins. Right there. Not too much trouble to worry about.
Well, whatever you need on the right side of the table, I guess.
It's just the only real problem is that 5 ball, I think. Just this one right here. Where does it go, right? I don't think it's going past that 13. It's not going through the 11. So, and you don't I mean, you have high ball shots this way. So maybe it's not even an issue, right? Like, so maybe you're going to shoot 9 or the 11 and then 13. And you're not going to worry about this. And then you're going to open it up anyway, but it's not your problem, right? Or you're going to shoot this way over a ball, right, for the 2. So I got to think you're shooting high ball here, but both are totally runnable here. Like, it's just you have shots on either or, right? It's just that you have 7 or 2 versus 9 and 11, which I feel like are easier shots.
Yeah, well,
And this is easier to deal with than a 5 ball. Although, I mean, you can easily rub this and have a shot. So there's not too much trouble. There's really not. It's more about like, what do you decide to shoot first, right? Being frozen on that 8 just makes it. I think that's what makes low harder is just that initial shot.
ooh, jeez. Nice.
Yeah. I like this. Like Stephen takes his time to kind of map this out, figure out the most optimal way to run something, playing through a bunch of scenarios in his head. Does it early, which I think you see from players at a lower level, kind of when they've already got themselves in trouble, they start to think, well, wait, and he's doing it right away, right? Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna run it this way.
More options.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty simple now.
I mean, he just makes it look easy. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so the first time I met Bob was about 22 years ago. We're playing in a bar tournament, and it was very similar to this kind of thing. It was like I'm playing him, and we play, and he beats me, and I'm like, "Well, yeah, you're the luckiest pool player I ever met. The cue ball landed perfect for every shot." I'm like, "If that happened for me, of course I'd be out in one turn."
Yeah.
Too. He said, "I had no idea about cue ball control, shape, like draw, English, any of that, right?" So I'm watching him like, "Oh, you're the luckiest pool player I've ever seen. Cue ball just lands like wherever you need it, like." And then that's kind of like watching somebody this talented kind of brings me back to that kind of memory where it's like, wow, it's like, because now where I know about it, I'm still at a level where, Jesus, he still does that to me now. Like,
Yeah.
he still makes it look easy, right? Like, still has that ability, which is phenomenal.
Which pool tournaments were those? 22 years ago.
Oh, good times, bucket beer tournaments. It's a while back, yeah.
Yeah, because I think then I probably was just finishing playing those tournaments.
Mm.
Like I said, good times, and what was it Area 51? Sometimes they're at maybe Major League 2.
You didn't. You weren't the guy that rode his bike out for the Area 51 tournaments from Caldas, were you?
No,
Okay.
that was no.
I remember there was this young guy who did that, and it's like, man, and he shot really well.
Yeah, so you're like pretty much 40, pretty much.
Yeah, I am 40.
Yeah, and I'm 48.
Okay, you look young. Me too.
That's all. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just started getting back in pool this year.
Same. Once I got a table, I really started taking it seriously again.
You know, I was just done playing sports, and so well, I can't play sports. Well, I can play sports, but if I play sports, I might.
It's not an old man's game.
Yeah, exactly. So I gotta do something else, and then got my own duplex.
Mhm.
Big ass. Well, not a big ass living room, but a living room. And so I was getting a furniture. Wait a minute, I miss playing pool. So I put a pool table right there.
Right. Perfect.
And then I wonder if there's anywhere still tournaments anywhere, or I think there's a league.
There is.
Yeah, and I said, well, let's try to get into the league and anyways and get going again.
Nice.
And so I meant to.
Yeah, I think pool right now in Chilliwack is kind of hitting like this kind of peak a little bit. Like it's, I think for the last few years, it really hasn't been doing much. It's not like it's not churning out any players per se, right? And I think now we're starting to see like a lot of growth in the pool players. Whereas like a couple years ago, if you played a 300, they weren't playing safeties on you. They weren't. They didn't have any knowledge of the game. But COVID, I think, is a. As Gary was actually saying this to me, is that he thinks COVID was a big factor in that. The people would watch pool and start to learn, and now their knowledge of the game is like surpassing what their ability is. And it's just that we don't have many skilled players to play against in Chilliwack, right?
Yeah. Well, hopefully they're watching your streams and watching Gary's stream.
Right?
So I find it helpful when Gary says what he wants to do, or he should do this or that. And
Yeah. Not me so much, but when Gary does, yep. I agree.
but it helps. It definitely helps.
He has a lot of knowledge to share, so it's really good when he's able to.
And it's a lot better too. Like you know the players that you're watching on the stream.
Yeah, that actually makes it a lot more enjoyable.
Whoa! Can you cut that in?
I think he's gonna bank it.
Bank would be easier. But even that's so close.
I don't even know if he might not even be able to. No, he can see enough to bank. I don't know. I think it just goes past the 6 if he makes it.
Just for the bank in the bottom right
But
corner.
I don't. But I mean, he could play this cut off the rail off the one corner, or just
Jeez.
or just mass A
It just-
and cut it the other way. And throw every guess we have out the window. I just want to say, Stephen wasn't shooting like this, on the $200 sets. mm. Apparently, he's a pressure player, which is good. It's great to see. Hey, don't get me wrong. Like I will donate money to have Steven come out and play pool on the stream. Like no problem. Like that is, to me, that's great.
So now it's a race to 5.
Yeah. So no,
No.
3 and 5. Gary's got to win 5.
Oh, I thought
Steven's gonna win 3.
I thought
7-10.
Steven- It is supposed to be. I thought it was supposed to be 12.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Gary's got his work cut out for him now. Well, he's got to get a chance on the table here. Now he's just. I mean, this is the other thing too. Is that Steven's playing so good that Gary's getting cold sitting there. He's on the sidelines waiting to shoot, right? And that is the big downside to winter break. Is that you might have to sit for a few games, and that's what can end up being a half hour, 40 minutes, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, their games have been quicker, so well, it's 20 to 30 minutes, not 30 to 40, but
And obviously, if you're breaking all the time, then you get first choice
yeah.
at the table.
It's 7-12? No, it's 7-10. That's what I was told. I mean, I can double check, but where did you hear it was 7-12, Mason? I asked before. They were playing 11-6 before.
I think it was.
They were playing
I
11-6.
think it was supposed to be 12.
Oh, really?
7. It's just
I
it
can
could be
fix that.
because you couldn't change the 10 up to 12
Nope. What, nope. What does nope mean?
after this.
Yeah, after this
racket
game,
there.
I'll ask them. I'll bet you 100. No, I'm not taking that bet because I totally could have fucked it up, but I could have misheard. Okay, and then not that I fucked it up is that I could have misheard. So I will verify after this game what the race is supposed to be too, and I will fix it. And then you can have your little fun about me being wrong if I'm wrong. That's fine, but I'm not going to bet $100 on it because it's totally possible that I misheard. Yeah, 6-11 makes 6-11 makes sense to go 7-12, right? Like to kick it up a game. Yeah, okay, I'll go find it right now. Yeah. Fix it. 12-7. Glad I didn't take that bet. Okay, so I'm gonna fix this. Oh, does that work? Uh-oh. Oh wait, I didn't save. Now we fix it. 12-7. There you go. 12-7. Easy. Okay, so now here's a race to 5. You're right.
Well, I think now he has 8, does he?
Oh my yes, he does. I didn't bump it to 8. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to realize that my threshold here is on 8 hours. At least we started the streams a couple times, so we're not running out of Facebook time. Facebook only lets you stream for 8 hours, and then it cuts you
Really?
off.
Oh, okay. Had a match with Pete on a couple Sundays ago at Gary's.
How'd that go?
Race of 7, beat him 7-4.
Ooh,
I
nice.
should have beat him 7-1, but I missed a long shot.
Mm.
I thought him pretty well. And I think our game was like 3 hours because obviously Gary's pockets are really tight.
Yeah, yeah, probably a lot of misses. I mean, I played Chris Hatton there. I was a little hungover, so I was like a little off my game, and a little off my game isn't bad unless you're on Gary's damn table. So a little off my game is like rattling everything. Where I think half those rattles at least would have gone in on a diamond, on like on my ball on my table. But he ended up beating me 9-1.
Oh,
And then he took my money and put it in the tip jar for the damn league, and I was like, that was painful.
there's another one.
Oh wow. Okay, I mean,
Is that two in a row that he did?
mm-hmm. Yeah, this is some nice shooting out of Steven.
Just weird for the with their talent level. Almost should do alternate breaks.
Mm. I guess it's like race to 10, but that's what they're playing, but it's fine. My little system only covers race to sevens and lower. So race to 2 to race to 7 is the only way it does the handicap, and it only works for hot. So I have to like hack it to work for the overlay. So every once in a while, like when you get a game like this, it's like it doesn't quite line up right. But I did make it work for the mild for Don and Bob's games. But this one now is just a little off. Like 12-7 is not actually like a hot race to 9. It's probably might be race to 10. Mason. They try to roll those winnings over to one pocket. Totally.
Jeez.
Well, here's one yet, Mason. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Mm.
Well, I guess the only trouble ball he has is that pen ball.
Well, yeah, he's gonna.
He's gonna take it out right now.
So he's gonna. Then he might try to shoot that off. Oh. Okay.
There's Gary.
First mistake we've seen in a while. I mean, it doesn't mean he can't recover.
Yeah.
The way he's shooting is. Yeah, just the way he's shooting. I expect he could recover this. 9 corner. What a shot. What a fucking shot.
He called that.
He called that. 9 corner, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What I was just saying. The way he's shooting, I expect he could recover this. Like, that goes for you. Yeah, that's true. I know Gary would come over and play one pocket as well.
So bottom right.
Oh, nice breakout. And then, is that 10? I guess the 10 here, like, do you play it off the rail off the 5 all the way up?
Just don't think it goes.
I mean, it doesn't go straight, but it goes off the rail to 5. But how many rails does he have to shoot this 15?
Oh, or just knock it out of there. No, look at that.
Okay, but
Yeah. That was unbelievable.
okay, unbelievable breakout, unlucky leave. But we're just seeing phenomenal pool right now. We're just seeing phenomenal pool right now. I just expect him to kick this in the side. Like I'm just like I'm sorry, you're just gonna kick this. And you got to do it with some authority because you got to come out for the 8 too.
He's not looking at 2 rails, is he?
You just
Was it around
play
that
it off
7?
the 8. They would just bank it long off the 8 in the corner or something weird, like off the 4, off the rail, off the 4 or something. I mean, this is gonna be getting in your head a little bit too. Like, he's making like these crazy shots,
Yeah.
and there's got to be getting like, okay, now I'm not even thinking I can hook this guy. Like now, what I thought would be a safety, he's kicking out of when he's hooking himself.
Oh.
That's okay. Almost bumped that 2 enough to get it past the 10. Not quite though. He's straight on this 5. He's gonna break out. So 6. Can he punch? Can he draw it off this?
6, he has a tiny angle in. Just a little one.
Yeah, a little angle, just tiny. Maybe almost none on the 5.
Just probably going to draw it back after like a foot or so to
Yeah,
angle for
to
the-
create angle on the 6, or just try and play the 3 or the 1. Like,
safety here.
yeah, play the 1, follow, and freeze on the 3, right? And just play the 1 like straight and don't move the 3. That's got to be the shot. I don't even know that's possible. I don't think it's possible with the angle he left. I don't know. This is a tough shot. Let me just call him the 3. I just leaving him off the rail shot. Off the rail 10. But I mean, you can hold it for the 8 too, so this does make it a little more difficult.
The mass 8 around.
The mass 8 actually, yeah, is better, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I think holding it for the 8 is super difficult because of the angle. So I think the mass 8 actually makes it easier to hold, but not as easy to hit. So it's kind of trade off, right?
Yeah.
Are you trying to win right here, or are you? I guess the question is, do you think he can run? He can run out. I think Gary should be able to run this out. He does against me all the goddamn time. But players do have a way of playing to their opponent.
Too hard.
He's okay here.
Against the rail.
He can shoot the 2 here and just come right back out. But he's got to play this light. Don't. It's scratchy. Yeah, you're good. Oh.
Ooh. Is that 2 dead on? Or just.
I think you can just stun it down. Oh. What? He just shot that so quick. It was just...
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Well, it's definitely Steven's set to lose here. It's like he's gonna win darn near 5 straight. And it's not that he's not capable. It's that he's feeling the pressure. Like, I mean, that last shot, I think clearly says he's feeling the pressure. Because he should just be out there. And you take your time on that shot. And yeah, draw it out for the 8. That's fine. You cheat the pocket a little bit. Play it as far left as you can on the side, right? So you're getting the angle. But take your time to make sure you do not play it off the horn, right? So, yeah.
What happens to the best of us, I guess.
Totally. I watched Jay. I was a 640 player, 645 or something like that. He won. He got drawn for the break pot at Rob Hoiberg's place. Or no, was it Rob's or was it at? Might have been at Brad. I think it was at Brad's. And he broke and was nervous and missed and whatever, and then so they drew the second name and it was his name again. And the second time he was super nervous and he sunk a ball on the break, and then just couldn't make like it was an easy shot, and he just whiffed it. And I was like, it was crazy seeing like a 640 player that nervous, right? I was like, oh, hey, for me that makes me feel great because like, hey, at least I know being nervous is not on the downside. I guess being nervous is something that you don't actually necessarily outgrow as your skill grows, but it's also good to know that hey, you can make a 640 nervous. Like that's what I took from that. Like,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, the breakouts.
Also goes out over here.
The breakouts are phenomenal.
Ooh,
Ooh, he went to hope for that 9 corner.
like 13 now.
He's gonna hit. He's gonna draw it straight up and down table. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, 13. Straight into. Sorry, what did you say? Yes.
Or was that the 13?
That was the 13, yeah.
What's the other one? Looks
11.
red. That's 11.
Yeah. No, I thought he was gonna shoot the 11 and go straight up and down table. Like, 'cause he's done that shot a fair amount.
Looks like he could just put it in the corner and stun it over across the 8 ball. Like
I think he is.
top
He
eight.
played 9 corner back where he wanted to, but
Oh, he
he
didn't get
didn't
it.
get enough of it. Yeah.
Now it's a hard cut.
Well, I mean,
I say hard, but it's probably just
hard for us.
He's got a cut. He doesn't know what the white ball's going to do. Oh, or he does.
Exactly what it's gonna do. Yeah. And then perfect shape to get 8 in the side. Right. Or corner. Just let your stroke out. Yeah. That's something I noticed at a higher level. Just like players just can let their stroke out. Just say, hey, we're just gonna play for this other shot. We'll leave too. Like this. That puts him on the hill. So Gary now has to win 5 straight. And it was at some point 5-5. Like it was 5.
Yeah.
So he just won 4 straight. Bang. And it might have been more than that. Jeez. Because I think it was like 3-2 or something at some point, wasn't it?
It was 3-2. Yes.
It's like 8 games straight at least.
Wow. It was 3-1, and Gary made it 3-2. Then this run's coming now.
Yeah, he clearly hit a gear. He's comfortable on the table, like he's just shooting lights out, just shooting great.
Solids, I guess.
You know, your guess is as good as mine at this point. I like the 14-12 to come out for, but I mean, and then draw out for the 15.
Just
But
because 2 balls
6,
down.
yeah, the 2 balls tied up. I mean, everything goes somewhere though, right? This break is just good. Right? Like, is he just gonna soft this too and shoot this 5 right up the rail? Yeah.
And then 4.
Yeah, I think you just gotta dodge the 15. But I think it's better to overhit past the 15 if you can, because you might hit the 15 because of the little angle you have, right? If you're aiming, I think you're aiming for past the 15 because you leave yourself the 7, the 1, or the 4, right? On that leave. But you might hit the 15, and if you hit the 15 though, you still leave yourself the 4, 1, 7, 8 out, right? Like So I think it's just that's the goal, and he got past it. So he's got his choice, whatever he wants to shoot.
I just thought it'd be a little softer. But yeah, like these guys are nuts. I'll just bring it around 5 times and
Just off the 8. Yeah, just for shape. We'll play it off the 8. Yeah, it's just a stop. It's got to be a stop, right? It's just stunned.
too much
Yeah,
angle
stun
for a
as well.
stop.
Just slight follow.
Just a regular shot up, and it's be by that by
Yeah,
the
just
on
land on the
right.
rail. Yeah.
And there it is. It's got to be it.
No, nice damn shooting. Unreal. Beautiful shooting. All right, I better go pay my money here. So I don't know if we're playing any more after this. If we do, we'll just start the stream up again. But thanks for watching, everybody. Wow, this is some of the best pool ever played here, for sure, for sure.
Okay.
And yeah, phenomenal pool today. I'm really happy to have commentated it. And you know, thanks for watching, everybody, and take care.